A relic of the old world. Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for help. Do not attack!
When you hear the whispers, what do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah?
Then Dorman. Shut your damn mouth. Ugh, why do I always get stuck with these rookies?
Hey, the kid's got a mean cleave. Give him a chance.
Quiet!
Sullen!
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword. Captain Oren? Captain? It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
Rain! On my back, Rookie. Blade up!
Come on, come on! I'm ready! I'm ready! It's a man!
No, it's not. Run.
Captain! Captain!
Why are you here? What is this? Stop! Humanity isn't ready.
On your feet, lad.
Sir, the captain,
You'll be fine. Here.
What is it?
Get the body.
Stop. Mortal. It can still be contained. You don't know what you have unleashed.
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him! Feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
That's a pretty damn good intro. Alrighty, back to game. Let's see. All right. We were trying to find the blacksmith stuff, I believe.
A lovely creature!
Yeah, I like those. I like the swarms, but they are very distracting for melee. Look cool though.
Emerge! Death is my power to wield.
Found it. Blank rune, untouched by fate. Its power waits for a purpose. Oh, right. I don't remember if that was something. I don't know if that's a new thing or something I picked up originally, because you kind of don't do this quest after you've done it the first time. Oh, literally gives you a rune. Okay. Let's see. Physical damage and evasion. Whoops. 20% extra spell damage. Whoa. I mean, Iron Rune.
You found my tools. Oh, this is wonderful. Now I can set up a proper bench here for you. Anything take your fancy?
So, never gonna use a buckler. That's armor and evasion. Oh no, that's evasion and energy shields. Nice. That's got max life and thorns damage, which is pretty nice. Less evasion. Oh, this has got life regen. Yeah.
You'll survive well.
Just update that a little bit. Okay.
Stick to the cairns.
Thorns. I feel like this is probably augments a rare. Yeah, I don't have that thing that turns things into rares. Level 4. Just explosive. I might as well get update explosive spear. Cold of Weak, Fangs of Frost.
Fangs of Frost stabs an enemy with an ice-tipped spear. Hitting an enemy after parrying them will cause an explosion of ice shards that a highly effective rake dashes to a target enemy and performs a wide sweep, inflicting bleeding on Stormlance sticks into the ground, periodically zapping enemies with lightning.
Oh, that's right. Consumes a frenzy charge.
Consume a frenzy charge to overcharge and create a patch of shocked ground. Stormlance sticks into the ground, periodically zapping enemies with lightning. Bloodhunt dashes to an enemy and stabs them. Glacial Lance hurls a
This is a frenzy charge on whatever. If I can figure out a way to get a frenzy charge, you know. Salvage bench unlocked. Oh. Okay. What's up, bud? How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good. I'm happy to be actually leveling through this character again. Because I did not... I spent over half my day yesterday just trying to decide what to do as another character. Which I finally got. I finally got to there, but you know. It was hours of just testing crap out because so much stuff is new and... Yeah. I did get like... So there's... I started my archer necromancer. Like he's basically a monk archer who's gonna have zombies. And then eventually incorporate a smaller defensive army, sort of. Anyway, I don't get to use... There's a thing called scepters in this game, and they all come with 100 base spirit. And you use spirit for certain summons, like skeleton. Like basically, all the skeletons are persistent summons. They consume spirit, and then they just sort of it's a thing. Anyway, they auto revive themselves, and scepters basically give you a chunk of spirit to use, and you don't have spirit at the beginning of the game. So it's one of those things where how do you summon these things early in the game if you can't use scepters? You do eventually, through questing, get a base of 100 spirit through 3 different quests. It's like 30, 30, and then 40. So it ends up being a total of 100. Yeah, so it's a whole thing where it's going to be a slow roll on them. Zombies don't cost that, but they're timed, so it's a whole thing. But I did figure them out, and I ran into this interesting thing I hadn't thought of until... So zombies, here's the weird interaction. Zombies require a corpse or a power charge. If you have a power charge, it'll consume that instead, and then create a vastly better zombie. So that zombie will have 30% more damage reduction, do double damage, and move 25% faster. Which is way better than basic zombie. So a lot of zombie use is like, how do I get power charges, right? And since I'm doing monk and bow, killing pawn, you can cull an enemy. So if they're at 20% or less health, you can instantly kill them and get a power charge. That works early on, but that doesn't work against bosses, because if you've culled the boss, they're dead. And I need to get the power charges in the fight, not after the fight's over. There's siphoning strike. Strike a target with whatever. If the target is shocked, you consume that shock status, release a lightning shock wave, and get a power charge. So then I was like, okay, I could do that, but how do I shock the target the whole time if I'm doing, you know, like, how do I reliably do shock? Because the abilities I'm using weren't shocking as much as I would want them to. And then there's this ability.
Hold down the button for gathering storm
if
to
you
build up
time
power
it perfectly,
before dashing through enemies, striking all in your path. Release the storm at
this
the
is a perfect time.
moment
Boom.
to infuse it
all
with
of that is
lightning
shocked ground
and create shockwaves. Hold down the button for gathering.
So shocked ground is a ground effect that constantly applies shock multiple times. Like basically, if you can consume shock on a target that's in shocked ground and they'll still be shocked because they're on shocked ground. So I could use this to use this, but then I ran into this fun little dumb ability.
Shock chain arrow will hone in on shocked enemies. Upon hitting one, a shockwave will be released and a lightning beam will chain to another target. This chain can continue as long as there are more shocked monsters to target. Shock chain arrow will hone.
So, shocked ground, charge through group, shock ground, turn around, fire shock chain arrow, change to everything in the group, everything explodes. I was like, you know what? That sounds like a fun, stupid combo that I don't think anyone in their right mind would have comboed, because who would combo monk shit like range or melee with a bow? It's just some nonsense I had not thought about, but it just looks like it's going to work out pretty well. So that's nice. Also, I had completely forgotten, but the monk has one of their ascendancy literally gives you spirit based off of your armor. So the armor you have on translates into having an extra bunch of spirit. So 100 base plus the armor stuff. I don't got to worry about finding it on equipment. Also, spirit on equipment won't trigger because that thing kind of takes it away. But, you know. I've been pretty happy with that character so far, because to be fair, monk skills are very broken early on, and then for the rest of the game, they're just it really makes you wonder what they're doing with the elemental spells, because they suck so bad compared to just the monk stuff. Bruh. Which one of you is doing that? Oh, it's the chest. Okay, those things. got one of these things. Oop, get out of there.
I will master the
Master the something or others. Okay, so I went through all of this. I was headed somewhere. I'm trying to remember where I was headed. I know I wanted to get to here specifically. Oh yeah, this skill tree is nuts. It's actually kind of, so like the way, if you're unfamiliar with Path of Exile, when you pick a class or a character at the start, it determines your position on the circle. So like warrior, pure strength is down here. Mercenary. Well, there's technically 2 per side, or will be. Sorcerer and witch is up top here. It's pure intelligence. It's oriented around spell casting. I'm currently a witch, so this section in here is the witches section. Everything outside of it is universal to the tree. So only this section changes based off witch or sorcerer. So sorcerer, there's like a bunch of, like this is like fire, ice, and lightning instead of chaos, minion damage, and physical damage. I think this is different, but it might not be. Like, I know there's no minion stuff here for sorcerer. But we started here as witch, worked our way up here, basically getting requirements so we could equip stuff and use, because I'm also doing something real stupid. So there is, for every one of these styles, you got pure, you have intelligence, dex, dex and strength, strength and intelligence. There is armor for and weapons for all of these styles. So I'm going to be using, or I am using right now, intelligence and dex armor, which is evasion, so chance to just not get hit, and energy shield, which is literally a health source that goes before your, it's a shield. You know what a shield is. It's in every game. It's in Warframe. We have shields in Warframe, right? Halo started the whole shield thing. It's basically that system with chance to miss. The nice thing about this combo, which is why it's like the most potent combo in the game right now, is primarily because armor sucks balls, and evasion on its own can be kind of bad. Because you could, let's say you have an 80% chance to not get hit. You don't get hit a lot of the time. But when you do get hit, there's nothing mitigating the damage. And if you don't have the health to absorb that hit and the capacity to get that health back before you get hit again, you know, 2 bad rolls and you're dead, right? So energy shield is an absorption layer that heals itself. So it actually works really well together. I want to say in the original game, Path of Exile 1, all of them are really good. Like, you can stack armor up so high that you... And then there's a thing where you can take armor and make it useful for elemental damage. And in that game, it works the opposite of this one, which is the good way, where your resistances go in, and then the remaining damage goes against the armor resistance. Because their armor in this game is really dumb. its effectiveness is directly compared to the incoming damage. And then the percent you get is based off of that. So it's not like okay, this weapon or this hit coming in is 100 damage average, and that's what it's going off of, and there's highs and lows. It ignores all of that and it's just like the hit could come in for 20 damage or 500 damage. And if it comes in at 20, cool, you get a massive amount of damage reduction, which you didn't need because it was only 20 damage anyways. And then the one that's 500 damage, ooh, that's way over your armor, so you're only going to get like 10% damage reduction. Ooh, you stick most of the damage. It's bad. It's very they need to unfuck the system. And the only reason it works at PoE1 is because you could stack it so ridiculously high that the high hits get a lot of damage reduction. Is basically what it comes down to. It's a flawed system. It's a horribly flawed system that they've yet to remove themselves from, and it baffles me endlessly. That all said, I can't remember where I was going. I know I was going here. And then I feel like I was probably going to go this way, but why was I going to go this way? I know on my other character I started here, and I went around here, and I'm going this way to get this, but that's for monk shit. I don't want that on this guy. I know there's attack damage here, which would be very useful for me right now. Perhaps that. Let me look up block. Block's one of like the most important things for me. I'm gonna need some block, but I don't need a ton of it. Block. Increase block chance, increase parry buff, debuff duration. I'm not doing parry. So that node's useless to me. That's useless. Good. Can I be critically hit while parrying? That's useless. This node feels like a waste to me. So the downside is all the blocking crap's all over here. Now, I may not need blocking. But that is the closest node to getting my hands on some percent block. 10%. Increase defense. I can also do... That's going to eat into my spirit. Question about what the fuck? What? Oh, Warframe. Oh, yeah, go. Yeah, ask any question you want. Sorry. For some reason, I read Warframe as what the fuck. I was like, I don't know it. What the fuck? What? Block. 30% chance to block. You take 5% of damage from blocked hits. Ugh. Increase block chance. You take 3 damage from... Why would they do that, though? I feel like that's... I may not go with block percentages. What is Charybdis Sedna? What do you mean by, okay, what do you mean by what is? I like it's a mission location? Is there something specific about it that you're... Basically, I have to like look this up now. What? It's a mobile defense mission. No extra mission reward associated. No cash. It is a basic mobile defense mission, it looks like. Are you curious what like the word cherub did, whatever the hell that is, means? Oh, what is? It's going to be a mission. It's going to be a mission node on Sedna. Sedna is the moon. Is a moon of... I don't remember. But it's going to be just represented as a planet. in the system. Sedna becomes accessible by defeating the Spectre in the Sedna Junction on Pluto. So you got to make your way to Pluto and then go from Pluto to Sedna. Sedna is apparently a dwarf planet? What? Sedna is a dwarf planet where the Grineer are controlling a faction. I wonder if Sedna is real. Sedna, dwarf planet. Distant, small body in the solar system. Huh. 90,377 Sedna. This is just on Wikipedia. Sedna is a dwarf planet in the outermost reaches of the solar system, orbiting the sun far beyond the orbit of Neptune. Discovered in 2003, the frigid planetoid is one of the reddest known among solar system bodies. Detailed whatever spectroscopic analysis reveals Sedna's surface to be a mixture of solid ice of water, carbon dioxide, and ethane, along with occasional sedimentary deposits of methane. Vividly reddish-colored organic tholins, a surface chemical makeup somewhat similar to those of other trans-Neptunian objects. Sedna has no detectable atmosphere, as its temperature is far too low for solids to volatilize within the range of uncertainty. It is tied with the dwarf planet Ceres, which is another planet in the sun. Wow, I didn't... Okay. So Sedna and Ceres, or Ceres, or whatever, those are in Warframe, and they're actually dwarf planets. I did not realize that. What mission on Mars? You mean to get to Pluto? Do you have to do Mars to get to Pluto? Oh, Pluto. I mean, if you look at Pluto, you can see everything linked together. If you go to Pluto, you'll see where the Ceres Junction is, and there'll be a mission directly linked to it, and then that'll have mission or missions linked to it. You just got to go to Pluto and find the path, as long as you can get to Pluto. And if you can't get to Pluto, you got to find out what place connects to Pluto, which I think is Neptune. Ooh, evasion rating. This would be very good defensively. What else am I doing? I know I'm gonna need this. 12% increased reservation efficiency of minions. Is there any other reservation nodes? I'm assuming there aren't. There weren't before. Reduced reservation efficiency. Whoa, hold on. What the fuck? This is new. So this is increased reservation efficiency, so it makes it increases the reservation cost reduction. You'd think it would just say reduced reservation cost, but instead they're all increases efficiency, which means it reduces the cost. And this one reduces the reservation efficiency, which increases the cost. So the reduction increases, and the increase is reduction. English. Your minions are gigantic. Gigantic minions have 20% more maximum life, 20% more damage, and 20% increased size. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, there's another thing over here. What? No, that can't be that. Skill effect duration. Why is that glowing? None of that says reservation. Oh, it does. It literally says preservation. And they're like, fuck it, it's in the word. That must be what you're looking for. And this probably also says preservation. Efficient inscription. Nope. Meta skills have 20% increased reservation efficiency. What the hell's a meta skill? Meta gems are skill gems that can use, trigger, or otherwise apply the effects of other skill gems. Skill gems and support gems can be socketed into them interchangeably, though most meta gems require at least one skill gem to be... Okay, these are triggery shit. And that usually has a reservation cost. Invocation spells have 20% increased critical blah blah blah. Invocation spells critical chance. Triggered spells deal 20%. Okay, so if I ever do trigger shit, that'll reduce the cost of the triggering thing. I don't think I'm going to be doing that on this character. What's all this shit? Increased reservation efficiency of Herald. Herald always taking those damn spirit nodes. Increased reservation efficiency of companion skills, which is different from minion skills. By default, you can only have one companion of any type summoned at one time. Okay. Graces and reductions. Oh, it's a little wolf head. Nah. Increased reservation efficiency of companion skills. Life recovery from your flask also applies to your companion. Companions have 20% increased maximum life. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But that is not for me. That is for something else down the road. When I inevitably make my Amazon lady and tame as something and throw spears at people's faces. I'm seeing nothing else for like actual preservation or spirit. Increase reservation efficiency of Herald and his damn efficiencies. More Herald. Okay, well, if I ever need to do minion damage, I can literally just start right. Well, I'm not going to be doing minion damage. I want minion health, actually, now that I think about it. Since I... No, wait. No. My archer wants to focus on minion health and defenses because they are a shield against a group of enemies for me to shoot behind. This is my my character is the distraction tank to a bunch of ranged archers. So I want to focus on damage, so that's good. I can literally go up this line right here later on and just boost minion damage. Get some intelligence. Minion damage. That'll be nice and helpful. I guess I'm going to go here and start getting this stuff because all of this attack will be very useful to me. Ooh boy, I think I needed strength. I got plenty of dex and int at the moment. Yeah, I'll throw strength on here. Then we'll go dex.
Darkness.
Technically, I should favor dex over intelligence right now.
Insolent wretch!
Ooh. Ow! Almost hit. Almost hit. Super temple bubble.
Death, take you!
Oh, did I just get an Artificer's Orb already? Oh, right, that's for socketing. All right, okay. You already have some of those. Never mind. My brain was thinking of like the skill socketing, the skill socket stuff, which is... thanks, bud. I've been pretty happy with the people that have stuck around. That's, you know, at least as far as helpful they are. You know, some of them a bit rambunctious, but you know, it's... It is nice. Ooh. Just got a rare, or sorry, unique. Death Rattle. Plus 11 energy shield, increased spell damage, intelligence, 20% chance for energy shield recharge to start when you kill an enemy. That's not the worst thing in the world.
Ancient power.
But yeah, I've gotten pretty lucky with the people who've stuck around. as far as, well, just in general. That they've stuck around, that they're nice and generally helpful.
A beautiful murder!
I did do the... I'll see here. Yeah, okay. I want to make sure I actually change the audio because the initial movie I was... Not movie, but the intro movie to the game was a little quiet.
None can oppose me.
There we go. Yeah. It's I really like Warframe. I am the only downside right now for me is I'm basically waiting for the end of the month so I know what's coming out probably shortly after that stream. But we don't know when the next big content patch is. And the thing is there's going to be two big content patches this year. One's at the very end of it, so sometime in December, maybe, you know, or November, and then one of them is going to be end of September or early October, something like that. So they're literally going to be like 2 months apart, or like 2.5 or something like that. So the coming up patch is going to bring out the next Warframe, which brings me to, we're getting 2 new Warframes this year by the end of the year. We just got the 61st with Araxia, the Spider Frame, which is phenomenal. I love Araxia. Like, my only complaint with her is that I can't melee when I'm in her number 4 ability, which is what I've built around. So that's kind of a bummer, but you know, hey, whatever. It just had me build slightly differently than I usually do, which is also nice to have a change of pace in that regard. But we're getting the 62nd and 63rd Warframes. So this coming up Warframe, or basically the patch that's probably early October, that is going to be we don't know what it is. But what we do know is we're getting a new Warframe that Pablo called a fun guy. So he could just be a party dude. He could be a clown, which I hope not. That sounds like shit. I don't want a fucking clown frame. I will be immediately disinterested if that's the case. It could be, and what people are immediately thinking is fungus, mushrooms, some sort of weird spore frame, which, hey, sure. Part of me is hoping it ends up being like a druid that just has one ability that's like spores. I don't know. Anyway, we're also getting an Oberon rebalance or like rework, which I am very much looking forward to because I do like Oberon, but like I was saying like last week, his on paper, if you don't know the numbers, he is pretty damn cool. And then when you look at the numbers, he sucks so much. Like he's just good enough to get through Steel Path. And by the end of Steel Path, though, he starts falling apart dramatically. Like by level 100 and yeah, he starts falling apart real quick there as you approach level 200s. And it's not that he's unusable, it's just the way I want to build him, the way he's designed. You basically have to build against what he is for him to be viable late. Which means all of his abilities to you, basically, if you build against his type, his third ability becomes pointless. His fourth ability is still useful for stripping armor, and you need the second ability just to strip armor. And being immune to status effects is always nice sitting in there. Well, it comes down to it's a numbers game, right? So he has a certain amount of health, a certain amount of armor that gives him an overall effective health total that's relatively low. He literally has like 10% more health, 10-20% more base health than Chroma. So he's at like 400 something, he's roughly at like 500 something. But he has the same armor as Inaros, who literally, so just so we're clear, Inaros as a health tank has incredibly low armor. I think it's 210 at base. Chroma has 450, which is technically low for a health tank, but then he's got Vex armor that gives that like hundreds to thousands of hundreds and hundreds up into over 1,000% increased armor, which is why his armor is so high. Whereas like Valkyrie has 1,000 now on her prime variant. Corvex has like 800, 900 armor. He's got a ton. He'll probably end up having more. He'll have more than her when his prime comes out. He'll have like 1,000 something armor, 1,100 or something like that. But Inaros, he only has like 210, which is very low. However, he has 2,415 health base. Like every frame in this game, except for one, I think. There's one or two. You can increase their armor and health by 100%, and they still don't reach an art. Like most frames you're playing right now, if you increase their health by 100% and their armor by 100%, their total effective health should be above Inaros's general base health. But it's not dramatically, right? Like, for example, if you take Chroma and you double his, he has 900 armor. Did that wrong. For example, if you double Chroma's armor, that's 900 armor, which is 4 times effective health. If you take his total health of 370, double it to 740, and then you times that 740 by 4, he has 2,960 effective health. Inaros has 2,415 health. It's crazy when you think about it. Like, Inaros is just dumb tanky. He is the tankiest frame in the game.
Don't do this.
Which is
Stop.
kind of his thing.
Just wait. Surely we can.
You have made a mistake, witch.
Great wolf take, you bastard!
My would-be executioner.
will feast on your soul.
You only delay your death.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't dodge that properly. Dodged before it happened. I think I had one out of my dodge. But like that right there, I could have survived that on a warrior at these levels with the armor. Or I have survived that on a warrior with armor before because they actually absorbed enough of the damage not to instantly die. Plus, I'd have a lot more strength, so I'd have some more health than I have now. But that was basically an undodgeable, unblockable attack. I have to avoid it, or I'm going to die.
Help us! Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
You should have burned at the stake, witch.
Great Wolf, take you, bastard!
My would-be executioner.
Be crushed. Justice will be served.
Now, I may not have had my energy shields, which probably would have helped.
Your time is up. I'll rip your damn throat out. Justice will be served.
Ooh, yeah, okay, I survived that one.
The guillotine drops.
Ooh, yep.
Death. The guillotine drops. Your time is up.
Image!
Fuck.
I'll rip your damn throat out. Minced meat. The guillotine drops. Face your death.
Hey, I killed him. Dots and bleed, baby.
Who is the true master of death?
Sometimes you just gotta stack them dots and run around. Which, to be fair, is half the point of the fight. Sup, Helio? How you doing, man? Oh, by the way, I watched a video. So, Helio, I watched a video about how the demon transformation is a little broken. Not in like the worst way. More of a you have to remember to do this, otherwise you have to keep activating. Like basically. And this could just... I doubt it's a controller thing. The guy was on mouse and keyboard. And maybe it doesn't have the issue on mouse and keyboard. Because as you know, that stuff's been all over the place. But, basically...
A beautiful murder!
If you transition from map to map in demon form, it deactivates all of your either all of your auras or just all of your spirit stuff. Like anything that's allocated to spirit gets unallocated and you have to relocate it all. Like go out of demon form, relocate it all, go back into demon form. which you can avoid by going out of demon form before you go into a new map, which just sounds like something I will forget to do pretty consistently. Like, I'll probably have like an hour or two of remembering and then be like, ah, fuck, and then have to spend the next 5 minutes resetting everything. Well, won't be 5 minutes, but you know. So I've decided I'm going to do the other witch first at some point. I really do like my archer monk.
He killed Eamon.
He did.
Killed him. I don't know what to do. Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go use the waypoint. Which reminds me, Healy, I wanted to show you something.
The manor must be near.
Oh, was it because of that? Yeah. Figures. So. Here is this is something I was talking about earlier, like that I stumbled upon this concept. I was like, okay, we're doing some quarterstaff shit. This is how I'm going to get my power charges. And then I'm using bow primarily, and then we're summoning stuff. We're summoning zombies and eventually berserkers or reavers or brutes, depending on my spirit totals and what I can manage and what kind of makes sense. I don't technically need a bunch of these guys if I can get the zombies going. For my monk archer necromancer guy, right? Okay. Then when I was looking over all these things, I was looking at this stuff and I was like, oh, this looks cool. Right? I was thinking of using electrocuting arrow. No. Yes. No? Yeah. Electrocuting arrow.
Electrocuting arrow to lodge a lightning rod into an enemy. Hitting this enemy with enough lightning damage will electrocute them, paralyzing them for a time.
So I don't know if multiple shots will put multiple things in them, but magnetic salvo, this would be fun for me to test.
Magnetic salvo targets every lightning rod
shoot every
stuck into enemies
thing
or terrain from your other skills and fires a lobbed shot at each of them. The rods will explode for massive damage.
So, electrocute arrow, magnetic salvo. Now, I wish magnetic salvo said fires 8 missiles, not up to, because if I could just shoot a boss once with an electrocuting arrow and then magnetic salvo and get all 8 or whatever, that'd be rad. But it don't work that way. So it's going to kind of depend on if I can fire multiple of these and then start dumping this when I get it up to a certain point. That's for later. Here's what I actually ran into when I was like, wait a minute. Look at this ability real quick.
Arrow will hone in on shocked enemies. Upon hitting one, a shockwave will be released and a lightning beam will chain to another target. This chain can continue as long as there are more shocked monsters to target.
So as long as there's a group of shocked enemies, it'll just go through the whole lot of them. And each enemy it hits will spawn 2 more chains and cause an explosion. So hit target, explode 2 chain. Those 2 potentially explode and fire off 2 each. So on and so on and so on until it blankets a whole group of enemies, right? And then I was like, wait, hold on a second. My whole thing was basically trying to use Gathering Storm to do Shocked Ground so I could do Siphoning Strike over and over again.
Hold down the button for Gathering Storm.
I'm pretty good at timing these things.
Before dashing through enemies, striking all in your path. Release the storm at the
so maybe you can see the bullshit vision.
Infuse it with lightning and create shockwaves. Hold down the button for Gathering Storm to build up power before dashing through enemies, striking all in your path.
Have fun, bud.
Release the storm at the perfect moment to infuse it with lightning and create shockwaves.
Gathering Storm, basically Gathering Storm through group or boss, and then Shock Chain Arrow in group. Like I like the idea of being able to do that to a group and then turning around and shockwaving them, and it just blah, 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 through everybody. But I'm also very curious how magnetic salvo is going to work in relation to electrocuting arrow. Will it keep track of each bolt I shoot into a single enemy? Because if that's the case, that could be really good against a boss. If I could just like fire this 8 times and then just dump a bunch of magnetic salvos, that could be pretty badass. But shock, yeah, I'm gonna definitely be trying to do Gathering Storm and Shock Chain Arrow for groups. Yeah. Now I also, that said, I also really like Snipe. It's another perfectly timed shot that does a butt ton of damage, but it's based off of freezing a target. And I mean, there's ice tipped arrows, there's ice shot.
Ice shot fires a chilling arrow that releases a burst of...
So, I really love freezing salvo, by the way.
Passively accumulates
freezing salvo is just a very
missiles.
fun ability.
Using
that you just randomly just select every once in a while.
Missiles at once. Freezing salvo passively accumulates icy missiles. Using the skill fires all stored missiles at once. Freezing salvo passive.
Okay, they didn't update it, but it also fires an additional missile up to its current missile count. Target each ice fragment in its area of effect, causing fragments to detonate immediately. So I guess technically you could do this.
Ice-tipped arrows cause your bow attacks to create ice fragments on hit for a few seconds. These fragments
they don't last
explode
long enough for
after
that,
a short delay. Ice-tipped arrows cause your bow attacks to create ice
it also says it empowers 4
attacks.
attacks. I wonder if you can empower freezing salvo, and the first one hits and dumps a bunch of those things, and then causes additional missile up to current missile count. Target for each ice fragment in its area of effect, causing fragments to detonate immediately. Oh, yeah, Helio, yeah. Like, I mean, Shock Chain is literally showing them using Lightning Arrow that somehow targets every enemy. Like, you shoot Lightning Arrow, it hits one enemy, and then every enemy past it gets electrocuted, like, gets a shock. And I'm like, that's not how that works. That doesn't hit enough enemies, let alone does it apply shock instantly every time. Like, that's just going to be unreliable. But, yeah. Anyway, we're not playing that. Ooh, I got a support gem. I don't need endurance charges. Brutality, prolonged duration. Maybe. Minion pact. Rake. We've got brutality in there. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. Is like I originally I was like, well, using electrocuting arrow. You said lightning rod. The fuck's lightning rod? Oh, lightning rod. No, so you don't. They change electrocute. So electrocute. Well, let me rephrase that. You might not need to. Back in the day, you had to use lightning rod, and maybe this only hits lightning rods. It says aim skyward and fire enemy missiles at lingering bolts or arrows created by other lingering attacks. I'm trying to think, do I have any characters I could go test this out on right now? And I think I do. My gemling engine, my gemling I have stuck around who uses a I'm pretty sure he's got enough dex. I know I'm primarily strength on him though. Not that it matters. He could use anything except for equipping a bow. That wouldn't matter. It could be a low end bow. But here's the thing. Executing arrow shoots a bolt. Fires an electrified arrow that explodes an enemy. Hitting an enemy will attach an electrocuting rod. Well, it says electrocuting rod to them, causing all incoming lightning damage to build up electrocution. This rod is removed when the enemy... And this is what's called lightning rod. Fired arrow that drops above, creating a lightning burst. Arrows remain on the ground. Chaining, blah, 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 blah. Arrows created by other missiles at lingering bolts or arrows created by other lightning attacks. It sounds like it should work with electrocuting arrow. I am so goddamn curious. We are going to take a mild pause on this character, and I'm going to go test that out. For science! Let's go grab my old ass Gemling engineer. He's high enough level for all those things. So, the original plan was... Because the thing is, the way electrocuting arrow works now is it shoots a single arrow into a single target. Can't pierce, can't chain. And does AoE. And every enemy that you hit with that AoE has a rod stuck in them for 25 seconds. So they all have arrows stuck in them. And based off the way it's worded, it makes it sound like that should work. Are these are all 14s? I'll just use those. Oh wait, that's a spirit gem. So we're gonna take electrocuting arrow. Fuck! Oh my god! I turned off the goddamn protections. Stop telling me. Okay, hold on. Let me. Hold on. Yeah, I got 121 dex. We're fine on that. Which one of you sells me weapons? There we go. Sure, why not?
Got a certain charm, that one. Don't get eaten.
Oh my fucking god, I cannot stand their goddamn protections. It's literally I just fuck off and let me do what I want, you piece of shit. Christ on a bike. Okay, let's grab another 14. All right, electrocuting arrow, because this definitely would not have worked in the past game, because electrocuting arrow didn't work this way. Whoops. Okay. I don't know where I was. I'm just gonna go in the jungle ruins, apparently. I know I wasn't in basic Act 3, so...
Weak animal!
Yeah, it totally does work. Okay, hold on. I keep trying to use this in a way that I would never use this. And it feels real bad, so we're going to just go ahead and... I'll refigure... I'm going to have to redo this guy's entire thing anyway, so we'll just go with that. There we go. Yeah, it totally does do that. It missed somehow. definitely needs to be sped the fuck up, I'll tell you that. But it absolutely goes to these things. It also stays in their body when they're dead for its duration. I think it also blows up the thing so it doesn't like, I think the idea is it blows up the bolts in them, so it's not a fired missile and lingers bolts air created with the front of you. The missiles explode if they land close to the lightning bolt or arrow, dealing more damage in a larger area, but destroying the bolt or arrow in the process. I keep saying bolt or arrow, which crossbows use bolts and arrows use arrows. So that now makes me wonder, is there a freaking crossbow ability that leaves bolts stuck in people? Yes, attack 3 is pretty much, is really, I would say attack speed 3 is only good on something if you don't use that as like if your main damage is this number 2, okay, like this, my basic shot here, I could make a case for putting it on this one just to rapidly do this faster so I could get to this. But I'd still rather have this do its full damage. And 5%'s not enough. You know what I'm saying? It's not enough. Like, if it was like, look, you get fast as fuck, but you're half, like, the amount of damage it's cutting you down on, it needs to be way more than 35. It needs like 50 is not a benefit. It's actively, like, if it was 50% speed for 50% lower damage, all you've actively done is traded percentages, and now you're just the same as you were before but faster. It actively has to be more than 50% to make it worthwhile, unless what you're doing with it is not damage related. Right? Like, if all you need this thing for is to apply a state and the damage is meaningless, like a Quivering Palm, if all you're using this for is killing, like, holing an enemy, then the damage doesn't matter, and it being faster is good. That's like the very, very niche case for that bullshit gem. It's purely for utility attacks, which is minimal. But yeah, so this idea does work. Not great here because enemies are always so spread out when they run at you. But it works. What I have noticed, though, which I'm not super happy about, is it does not keep track of multiple bolts. So if I shoot an enemy 5 times and they don't die from it, they don't seem to get 3, 4. See, there was only 1. If this kept track of every bolt in them, that would make it more worthwhile. But one shot is not.
Another
in fact,
notch on me helmet.
Not only is it not worth it, in my opinion, it's made me because I love the idea behind this ability. I would say this is worse than the other idea I had. So for example, damage purposes, I haven't like fully decided what my like base attack's going to be with the bow on that character yet. I originally thought, yeah, lightning arrow, but now I'm thinking, well, if I'm shitting out lightning and then shitting out lightning, I don't need my base attack to be lightning attack. For all I care, that could just be a poison attack or something that's going to do damage over time before I do the other shit or whatever. But if I quickly grab another 14 gem here, or just look at a 14 gem. So magnetic salvo at level 14, because you know how these are. They're all going to scale up the exact same. It is 50% attack speed to base, which is why it's so slow as fuck. But that's not gonna be an issue. There's tons of attack speed stuff to deal with that. Attack damage at base is 116 damage, 80% converted to lightning. Now that's good for lightning percent increase. Majority of your damage is lightning in this case, so that's great. But the base damage being only 116, that is some weak ass shit. The explosion is only 186. And that's where I'm like, so what we're doing is we're doing 200. If I shoot an electrocuting arrow and then I shoot this, I am doing 300, 312. Yeah, we're doing 312 damage. Okay, so that's what we have to beat. If we look at Shocking Arrow, it is 163 on impact. The initial hit is 163. Right, so it's literally it's cheaper. Okay, so it's cheaper. It's 42 mana instead of 99 mana. It's faster at 70 instead of 50. Base of attacks, whatever. It's 163 base damage, and its explosion, which is only 20% converted to lightning, so that's not great for percent lightning damage. Its shock, the AoE it does on impact, is 373%, 100% is which is lightning. So we are getting a total of, let's see, that's 400, 536. 536 damage for this thing as long as they have the shock status. So it's literally less than half the cost to cast at once. It's faster, and as long as they're on shock to ground, I can keep doing it. So why would I do this? You know what I'm saying? Like, the only reason I can think of doing magnetic salvo over shock chain arrow, it is literally only if I could get this to being a massive radius and I can't consistently shock things. Because the second you can consistently shock groups, this becomes vastly better than magnetic salvo. And against a single boss, if you can keep shock on them, this is vastly better. It just is. Electrocuting arrow, by the way, 209, that's it, just 209 damage. Converts 50-50. So 50 is lightning, 50 is not. And it's slow, 80% base. That's not great. Electrocuting arrow. Lightning arrow is only 186. I want to say electrocuting arrow is literally base damage for a thing. What is my mace strike is, okay, so mace strike is 14, bow shot's 14. 233 is the base damage percent used at 14. Is anything lower than that is less than base damage and then has to have other stuff to compensate. So this is slower than and slightly less than the base attack of the game. Which means I'm better off just using the free base arrow shot of the game, unless I can set up shock chain. Though poison burst 205, almost the same as base, but then you got poison damage. So poison burst way better as far as like single target ish, just sort of single target / group stuff. Gas arrow 70% of the damage, but then you got a gas cloud doing 163 per second. Well, 163 per second used as poison, but poison only does like 20% of the I want to say poison and bleed. They do 20% of the damage per second for its 4 seconds or whatever. So yeah, it does not hit, but poisons enemies as though hitting them. So it's going to be 20% of 163 per second while they're in that cloud, and then 4 seconds after the cloud's over. Like this thing's really only really good if you're blowing shit up with it. Which actually, to be fair, if I'm using toxic domain on top of all this bullshit, then toxic domain and gas arrow will probably chain really well, because you will be applying pustules to enemies via gas arrow, and gas arrow will be dramatically building up toxic domain, because this is again based off 163, whereas poison burst is poison inflict of this skill is affected by modifiers to skill effect duration, does not hit but poisons enemies as though hitting. Ooh, actually this is more poison damage than gas arrow, but gas arrow hits a wider area. But I would only apply the pustule to the first enemy, I bet you, since it doesn't count as a hit except for the initial target you hit. So I might stick to poison burst as my base shot, and then tie in toxic domain on the archer, and then literally just use shock chain and gathering storm with siphoning strike to build up, so I can build up the army guy. By the way, falling thunder with killing palm, when I can use killing palm, it's too easy. The game is way too easy with this. Like, this is stupid. This is stupid. Also, side note, I really love the way Stormwave looks. Stormwave just looks cool.
Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot of ground and can be used on the move.
I could absolutely see myself using Stormwave as well, as I might find that easier to like just stack up stuff when things are too hectic and I can't actually get out the big move that puts shocking ground out. But anyway, that's all that bullshit testing done. I'm going back to my stabbies. But yeah, I'm really liking my monk archer guy so far. That's it's gonna be interesting.
For what it's worth, my name is Latus. I appreciate the rescue, but Eamon, everything I know, it's all gone. It isn't worth much, but take this. Perhaps it will aid you against that monster.
Uh-huh. Ooh, level 5. What can I do with that right now? What does that put snipers to? 37. Still too low spirit to actually have a single skeleton sniper. That is the problem. I need to get like a... I need to get a spirit amulet. I don't know when those start dropping, but that plus 15 spirit will be useful.
There is only one thing for certain. Enter.
He's crazy. Yep, we'll kill him.
It is good. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Those are not amulets.
Be careful.
Do you have amulets?
Owners, you've called me.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. No, you're just gambling.
Later.
How can I help?
You don't have amulets either.
Stick to the cairns.
Where is that, anyways? Because I decided that right now I'm going to go over here to grab this. Why is blind not listed here? Enemies near enemies you mark are blinded. Enemies you mark. Oh, yeah, there was, yeah. That would be really very useful. I don't know if that makes sense for me right now. Ooh, Stormlance. Nice. Ooh, and Rapid Assault. Also nice. I still really wish she had a poison melee attack. Because this right here
Rapid Assault performs 6 stabs in
too
quick
many
succession.
attacks
The final strike
for me
hits
to
a lot
just
harder
try to
and leaves
poison.
a spearhead stuck in the enemy.
You know what I mean? Because it'll just
bleeding
be
and slowing them. The spearhead can.
It'll be a lot of like tiny poisons, tiny weak ass poisons that are pointless, since it doesn't keep track of every instance. Yeah, I need to figure out if I can make my way down there. So I need, so this, okay, so here's the good thing about this character is they are primarily defensive bleed, and they're going to be using minions for damage. So I'm basically just using archers. So I only really care about damage. Also, since I started as a witch, I can literally just go up this damage side, just be like damage, and then inevitably make my way here to get all of this damage and reserves. And like that'll probably be all of the what I do for the minions, because I want to cut the reserve down because I'm going to be very spirit starved. And yeah, that's going to be very useful. I'm not going to bother with zombies or any of that kind of shit, so that's pretty much all I'm doing on that side. Everything, which to be fair, let me see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is just slightly more points than the bonus points we get. So that literally, that the minions I could consider to be covered, 90% of it covered by just all the bonus skills we get for the skill swap. So that's not too bad, all things considered. Oh yeah, Leech is going to be potentially very useful. Also, it's not far from where I'm at right now. This right here, this is a pretty easy go. I'm currently going for this right now because since I'm not going to have the spirit to bother with summons anyways. I'm not going to bother. I'm going to start going down the summon route once I can actually get a freaking archer or two. And then I'll start boosting their damage. But right now I'm going to grab these things because this is just a butt ton of attack and days on hit. This is just the quickest, fastest route to be getting some stab damage, which will help everything I'm doing. I don't need accuracy because I'm primarily melee. Bunch of attack speed nodes. Increase attack speed. 30% increase rating if you hit an enemy recently. Wow, evasion. 30% evasion rating on just because I hit an enemy. That'll be useful. Yeah, if I'm here, that's just one. What did I do here? Well, apparently I grabbed all this stuff. I feel like I should refund this point and move it over here. As strength, dex, grab these, then I can start moving down here. Because this right here, this isn't. Ooh, it's all. Oh, it's a big chunk of dex. Yes. Oh god, that's gonna help so much. I don't need any of that accuracy or the quiver bullshit. Chance to blind, chance 50% increased blind effect. What does blind do again? Being blinded causes 20% less accuracy rating and evasion rating. Lasts for. Woo, that's spicy. Okay. Well, that just gives me all the more reason to build into the blood mark. Duration 8 seconds. Marked target releases a blood explosion when heavy stunned. Marked targets release a blood explosion on death if they had at least 5% heavy stun buildup from blood loss. Marked target receives heavy stun buildup equal to 300% of blood loss. Daze makes things easier to stun. So, Daze. Some skills and effects apply to Daze. Daze lasts for 8 seconds, and a dazed enemy will take 50% more stun buildup. There are also a number of skills, effects, and other mechanics which interact with Daze for various benefits. Daze is just useful for stun buildup, and if I build up stun and I've got this mark on them, they explode and everything's dying. More blood explosions for the blood god and all that. That ought to work. The thing, so here is where I'm personally at. I want to make use of Plague Bearer because I like the idea behind it. Now I realize that's dumb, but it is what it is. The problem I have is I'm curious, right? I'm curious if poison from my minions will count. Now, something I tested recently, that's right, it was the Blood Witch. Back in when the game launched, the Blood Witch I made, I noticed the minions getting critical hits did not drop blood orbs. Meaning minion damage was not affecting that portion of it. And now that it's been switched to hits, them hitting it does count. Now, if it was switched to hits back in 0.1, it wouldn't have counted because their damage didn't count. Their hits didn't count, crit or otherwise. So something's been changed, which leads me to believe maybe poison damage from the archers will affect. So if that's the case, I could set them up to do poison. They already do poison clouds I could drop down on enemies. And if that's the case, them shooting and them getting poison stuff and all that kind of whatever, I could use that to build up Plague Bearer. If that works, then I don't give a fuck about me personally constantly doing the poison. But I got to get another Spirit Shard for me to try that out. is going to be the whole thing. The second I have enough spirit to summon an archer, I want to do an archer though, just for the backup damage. But I really want to get Stormlance. I'm gonna get Rapid Assault right now because this thing is like. Downside is I need a detonator skill, and I wish there was a way for me to turn other skills into detonators. Because having Rake as a detonator would be pretty rad. There isn't, right? I'm not crazy. Support skills require 20 volatility on you to use. Using support skills, explode a random amount of volatility on whatever. Also, it took me forever to figure this one out. Sacrificial Lamb 2. Minions created by supported skills are always considered to be detonatable. Your skills target minions from support skills within 6 meters if possible. I literally watched a video of this not working at all last edition. But also this doesn't need to work because we have tools now where I can literally say never use this as a target, always use this as a target, and that's never a problem. But minions created as price because they're always considered detonatable. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? How do you detonate a minion without it being like corpse explosion or something? And then I went over all the stuff, and it's Arsonist. Arsonist's special ability is if they are on low enough health, you can use them to detonate them. And I was like, oh, right. Forgot about that. But yeah, Arsonist right here. Attack damage 300%. Converts 100% physical damage to fire. Deals an additional fire damage equal to 8% of the minion's maximum life. Can't target minions with whatever. But that thing on them would basically allow you to just detonate full health minions. Which, I guess that's cool. I guess. I don't know. These things eventually get down to like 32, 30 spirit pretty quick. Or is it 35? Actually, no, I think it's 35. And then you reserve 12. I know right now snipers and reavers for my summoner are only cost 29. Which 12% would be 31, so I don't know how that's happening. I don't know if there's like if maybe it goes down to 34, 32. Oh, I don't know. Nice, bud. I'm gonna grab Rapid Assault. Ooh, put this here. Ooh, rage mechanic. I could put rage on her. That'd be fine. Rage grants 1% more attack damage per 1 rage gain to a maximum of 30. You lose 1 rage every 0.1 seconds, so 10 per second, if you have not taken damage or gained rage in the last 2 seconds. Only 1 hit every 0.5 seconds can cause you to gain rage. Gain 3 rage. There are so many rage bonuses in the warrior area, and half of the axe, like the axe nodes, are rage oriented. There's so many like really nice benefits around that. But this is just a good amount of bonus damage. Yeah. They nerfed Berserker, though, which is a bummer.
Might make good scrap. Till next time.
Yeah. Berserk. Berserk in this game used to give, like, it would... It increases the effect of Berserk, or of Rage, which is nice. But it also consumes 0.1% of your max life per second. Per rage point. So every 10 rages, 1% of your max life, you're degenerating. And that used to come with 0.2% life leech per point. So when you had like 50 rage, you were losing 5% of your max life, but you had 10% life leech. They straight up just threw out that life leech this patch. Which is a bummer. Hey, plus 10 dex. That's nice. This is a waste. Doing it anyways. Lightning resistance and whatever. But I was really looking forward to the way Berserk worked. And then they never added in... They just haven't added in the Marauder yet. And here we are. And they've already nerfed the thing into the ground before the character was designed for us in the game. I mean, they haven't nerfed it into the ground. I could still make good use of it. They did up the life leech gem from 5 to 8%. So I could still make it work.
You should have served me.
No. Wow. That went from 0 stun to full stun instantly in one hit. Because I couldn't see what the fuck was going on. I need to turn those things off. They are literally a pure detriment to melee. Gotta admit, that part right there is it's kind of fun to try and time. Throw it down, stab him, blow up, both things blow up. It's not the worst. Somber gloves, greater mana flask. Will it still blow up? It will. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. So, okay. So the spear, the thing you, the spear stip you, the piece of the spear you leave inside the enemy on the last stab stays in their corpse. So I just fucking killed. How much damage is that doing? That's okay. That block's straight up just doing 34 damage right now. Okay. Hold on. The shield bash average damage is the same damage as the explosive spear. Sorry, as the spear hitting a target. The explosive spear does more damage than that. And we don't have a frenzy charge to make it go crazy. But still, that's pretty funny.
You should have served me!
Guarded by a pack of 4 monsters.
Gimme.
Right!
Oh no. Oh. Jesus fuck. Okay. That sucks balls. That was a lot of enemies. And I was not managing it very well.
I will feast on your soul. Death is my power to wield.
Ooh. Okay, Jesus. So this thing is doing, on average, 11 damage, or it does 8 DP, it gets 8 DPS, but it does that 4 attacks rapidly, and then the last one is 300, or, well, okay, hold on. 11.7 damage, average damage per use. Stabs 4 times. 5th time does 48. And then the explosion is also 48. but you have to detonate it.
Emerge!
Ooh, that reminds me. I was going to swap that skill around. Just to be a little more efficient.
The village. You must infiltrate the manor.
That is the idea.
Time to change plans.
There we go. And now the next few levels are all going into increasing my attack damage. So it's going to be 4 more points, and then we're going to go down here. Which will be, again, it's nice that I'm getting this many attribute points this early on. Because I need so much intelligence and dex. I think by level 20, you know, I could probably look at, they probably have this up now, what the max skill requirement is. What is the, what is that one called? There it is. PoE2 DB blah 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 blah. Let's look up zombie. That's not how you spell zombie. That's but no, that's still not. Holy shit. God damn it. There we go. Jesus. Boy, those still look like the old values. 4 to 170, 176, or 157, that is. Has that been updated? Oh, never mind. That is the new value. Okay. The old value was 2 to 205, and now it's 4 to 157. And they still probably don't list. Oh, no, they do. Oh, thank God they do. So at 16, it's 116. Okay, that's not horrible. By level 66, I only need 116 in each of these. But then I need 100 and let's be fair. I'm probably never going to get to level 20 skills because I don't know how lucky I'm going to get on drops of those things. But that's only 157 each in dex and intelligence. 60 strength total or whatever for gems and be able to equip some of the spears or whatever. That's not too bad.
Rise!
You know what? It is occurring to me one of the problems people had in Diablo 2 with the Amazon skill that works like this. And it is that you are stuck in position stabbing repeatedly to get the full benefit.
Beautiful murder!
Instead of being able to attack and move right away. I could definitely see myself going back to base attack if for no other reason, then it is safer. Granted, I can't dodge at any moment, so it's not that big of a deal. The problem is the game is just, or the skills dramatically, it's basically 5 hits just for 1 hit. Yeah, you just want the last hit, it's all that matters. So, the answer to that, Starums, is sort of yes and no. So, basically, there's 2 different abilities. There's block and there's parry. They work similarly, but slightly different. Yeah, Helio. Like, I honestly think base attack is going to do me better for just a quick... Like, basically, I think overall... I'm gonna... So first thing first, we're using Rake. Rake is good damage. It's good AoE bleed damage. Bloodhound will be very useful for whatever. Blood Hunt is bad damage, but it's bad damage unless they've been bleeding a long time. Then it's like a lunge at a target and skewer them. Hitting an enemy that has suffered blood loss will cause a blood explosion and also consume bleeding. This cannot be ancestrally boosted. The explosion is 170% of your base damage at level 7 here, which is level 22. I think that might be roughly the kind of, let's see here. What's my base attack right now is 178. So it's less than my base attack at a level 14 character, in an explosion. But it also does, enemies lose life equal to 25% of consumed blood loss. So if an enemy 10% more area of effect per 18 blood loss consumed, up to 500%. So this is one of those things where it's like, if there is a big enemy and you've caused a lot of blood loss in them, you can use this to do a good chunk of damage. Since it'll basically be all the blood loss, it'll be 25% of the blood loss you've done added on top of what's there, plus the base damage AoE. That could be great at like group clear if you're focusing on one target or something. But like math wise, 25% of 50% of their health, it's only 12. It's only 12.5, and you have to get 50% of their health lost. I'm of the opinion that while this is cool, if you've already done 50% of their life in bleed in any timely manner, the other 50% isn't far enough behind for this to matter. This is basically just a culling with other extra steps, which is nice. Having cull on stuff is good. It's why I always put it on. Like I'm gonna I'm absolutely going to have Cole on my minions, so anything above a standard minion and standard monster is automatically killed the second they hit them when their health is low enough, just to avoid the extended fight, right? There's no reason not to. But Bloodhound Mark, in relation to Bloodhunt, just seems better. It's similar damage. It has its own base damage plus yeah. Basically this is something you could use more often. And it'll auto trigger the second you stun a boss. So if you stun a boss, if I could work towards stunning a boss in any reliable manner, this is just more damage add to the lot and then continue the bleed and all that.
Elemental Sundering consumes all elemental ailments from every...
I really wish they had a poison stab.
Cull the Weak dashes to an enemy and will instantly kill them if their life is low enough. Enemies that can be culled will display this indicator. Killing an enemy with this skill grants you a frenzy charge. Cull the Weak dashes to an enemy and will instantly kill them if their life is low enough. Enemies that can be culled
See, this is
will
like
display
Cull the Weak, Stormlance. Great combo.
Stormlance sticks in
or explosive, where it auto explodes
spheres
in a giant
stick into the
cross
ground where they land,
because
then
you happen to have a
explode after
frenzy
short
charge.
delay. If you have a frenzy charge from a skill like Disengage, you'll consume it to throw a spear that explodes immediately.
But so sorry, Storms. I lost track. So there's Raised Shield, which is a block attack where it's a block where you block all incoming attacks while you're holding it, and when you let go, if you've recently blocked, they'll do a shield bash. So raise your shield to block all incoming blockable hits. Release immediately after blocking when an enemy is close to perform a shield bash, damaging and stunning enemies. While your shield is raised, you cannot be light stunned. So there is timing involved, but it's less about blocking in time and more about releasing on time. So you if you've recently blocked, let go, you shield bash. It does a lot of heavy stun buildup, pushes enemies. It can push lighter enemies back a little bit. I have found it to be very entertaining and useful. And, you know, it is what it is. Except for the fact that this character has, like, real shit stun threshold at the moment. And that is... So either I'm... But I can also... My evasion is also used to determine whether I build up or not. So it's like sometimes I just don't build it, and sometimes I get knocked on my ass, which kind of sucks. There is a parry mechanic on dex-based bucklers, and that one, you hold it up like block, but the second it blocks, it automatically parries the attack for you and sort of sets them up for something. And if you can capitalize on that thing, you get a little bonus damage, and you can build stuff. So like this attack here, whoops. Disengage.
Disengage flips backwards as you stab enemies in front of you. If you have just parried an enemy with your buckler, Disengage will create an explosion on your enemy and grant you a frenzy charge, which can be used to enhance any spear throw attack. Disengage flips backwards as you stab enemies in front of you.
That's very useful because you can... The problem I found is that Disengage also builds up stun threshold very quickly, and she was oftentimes just getting crowd control. Like I would parry them, but also fall on my ass and not be able to capitalize on it, which is not really good early on. It's pretty bad. Inevitably, that will get better as you get higher level. You get more health, you get more stun threshold. Health total is a big part of stun threshold. Yeah. But that's one of the reasons I decided I wanted to use a a proper shield. Like, the parry mechanic, like, technically might be better for what I'm trying to do. Thematically, it's worse. A Death Knight sitting there with a fucking buckler trying to parry people just seems stupid to me. It just seems sort of counter to the whole concept of, yeah. But at least I can build frenzy charges easily with disengage or something.
Waste of my time!
Yeah, there's definitely better off with the base attack. I could be wrong. I think enough attack speed and frenzy charges, and this thing becomes way, way better. All right, let me try Storm Lance. Oh, this thing's still here. Ooh. Okay, hold on. We are... I'm going to set so I can... We'll do that.
A lovely image!
Something special, I hope.
That was way less bullshit. Oh my god.
I will unmake you!
Yeah, Rick is just a solid bleed.
Right.
Rusted armor. Uh-oh.
Aren't you beautiful?
Floating on death. Like I don't mind when something like explodes on death or something, as long as there's a good enough tailwind to it, you know? Like, it's obviously it's gonna happen, so I don't mind it too much of these guys, other than it's a giant fucking area that sits around forever, so you have to keep moving. Huh. The thing's not here. Oh, no, here it is. Jeez, more gem. I like that this is where we literally start, where we select our characters. We're all lined up here. Can I no, last gap is for persistent. Yeah, not timed. Well, shit. Feeding frenzy. More damage. Take more damage, man. Prolonged duration, innervate, gain damage is lightning damage for 5 seconds on killing shocked enemy with supported skill. Font of Blood. Oh, totems. Yeah. Life tab. Skills cost converted to... Yeah. Where is... Life Leech? Wow. It's 12%. Wait, what? Leech 12% of physical attack damage from supported skills as life. That's a lot. Okay. I'm pretty sure they used to be like 5%, but maybe that was okay. Well, let's look up. Let me look up Leech. So we have Life Leech. We have 3 different ones. We got Font of Rage, Totem Support, Font of Blood, Font of Rage. Allies in Blood Font leech life equal to 12% of physical damage. Dealt by supported totem. Oh, fancy. Allies in Rage Font. In Font of Rage. Leech Rage? Leech Rage. The fuck? Rage Leech. When you deal damage from a hit, Leech causes you to recover an amount of the sated resource equal to a percentage of the damage you dealt. Monsters have Leech resistance that decreases the monster's level, reducing how much you get. Leech Rage is recovered over 1 second. Multiple leeches. What in the fuck? That's just the description of Leech. I'm so confused. You literally take... Oh, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. 16%. Yeah, this is definitely why they removed Leech from Berserk. Why build up to 10% when you can just always have 16% on an ability? 16% of physical attack, 16%. Okay, so we've got 12%, 16%. And then Leech 3, 16% of physical attack damage, whatever. Life leached by supported skills is not removed at full life. So, okay. So the way Leech works is you leech damage in, and that is dealt to you over 1 second, up to 10% of your max life, unless that's been changed. And then it starts, if there's too much to give you 10% of your life per second, then it goes beyond 1 second until you're out of it. This thing, you can keep leeching life while you're at max life so that it turns into regeneration, as a pool of regeneration sitting around. Okay, well that sounds incredibly useful for evasion energy shield setup. As far as giving myself a bunch of life leech or whatever. Oh, I totally forgot to. You know what? Oh, wait, no, that's tier 2. I can't get life leech till tier 2. When we finally can get this, I'm gonna try this out and see if I can make it work. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, dude, seriously, it was 16% life leech. I mean, it being, just so we're clear, it being 16% sounds like they realized how much of a problem they had due to leech resistance. And instead of fixing their leech resistance issue, they just made the percentage giant. It's ridiculous. 16% is nonsense, dude. Yeah, that's okay. I already forgot what I was going to try for this thing. Attacks gain 24% damage as lightning damage for 5 seconds on killing a shocked enemy. Oh, who cares? Lightning attunement. Minion pack for long duration, brutality. Can't do that because reasons. I'm going to grab rapid attack because I will inevitably use that. And we're going to go and slap it in the rake for now. Just so rake's a little faster.
A beautiful murder! Image!
Wait, what is that doing? Oh, right, those things. We're going this way. I really like that shield bash ad. It makes me want to do something with the shield bash. Like, I mean, literally, like, make it do some kind of specific damage, something or other. I don't know everything I'm gonna, you know. Is there like a thing that lets you have your life leech or life regeneration?
Here I come, big
Like-
bad wolf.
Can I get life leech to affect shields? There's another question.
Rise!
Like, I'm not really sure if that's what I'd want, because I feel like there's probably a way to get shields to regenerate. Like, they're not, like, the time the regeneration takes to be really short.
A lovely creature!
And that makes me with leeching life to keep your life up probably is a good combo with the evasion and the blocking.
you beautiful!
The perfect chain. And now I'm kind of out of whatever.
Another corpse to serve me.
Stab, shield bash, stab, shield bash. He had a lot of fucking life, but hey, you know. Now we're going to grab ourselves some extra damage here. 10, 30. I guess we're going to have 55% bonus damage. That ought to do for a while. And we'll make our way down here. Let's see, that's going to be... you know what? I need the ability to... I need like the ability to have it so it only like right now it's showing my total attributes. Here's the thing. My total current attributes is useless to me because it's gear I have on that is going to be changed out. I need to know my base attributes more than my total attributes right now. And realistically speaking, they should be showing me both of those. They should be showing me both of those all the time. And it's kind of bullshit they never do. They have so much room they could... yeah. Like, I have to, like, count what plus attributes I fucking have on everything. I got 10 decks here. None there. Okay. So I just have plus 10 decks. Okay. So I am at 52 decks, 40 int. What's up, Julie? How you doing? I am way off track. So I've got basically 2 more decks than I got intelligence at the moment. And more importantly, we're going to be getting a giant 40 or 25 node here, but I still need to get like 157 in both of those. That is going to be pretty spicy. Okay. That's stupid. So we've got a plus 25 dex here. Ooh, okay, that's 8, 8, 8, 8, 25. 5, 5. Is that all attack speed? 2% index, 2% dex, 2% dex. 1% increased attack speed per 25 dexterity. That sounds pretty darn worth it. It is and it isn't. Like it is. It is. It just like so. It is very complicated. When I say it isn't, it's not that it's not. It's very complicated. It's that visually, it's more complicated than it necessarily has to be. This is like... like in any other game, this here would be one skill of like 5 ranks. And instead, it's spread out to it's four nodes here. In any other game, this would be a separate, completely separate system where you'd be putting points into an attribute system instead of nodes on a giant web. They basically took like 2-3 systems and crammed them into one giant web to be as confusing as possible. Yes, and also no. PoE1 is vastly easier to understand out the gate than the first game. The first game, this tree is not as reasonably set up, one could say. And this they also do a nice little thing here where you see how this thing kind of looks like lightning. That's because it's lightning. It's all lightning damage. I didn't even have to look at it to know that it was lightning damage because it kind of looks like a lightning bolt. And this thing here, well, to be fair, we're also in the monk and assassin area. Monk does lightning damage and does elemental damage, and he uses staves. And this kind of looks like a staff, and it's got quarterstaff bullshit on it. This thing, you're gonna be shocked, but I bet you anything this is dagger stuff. Oh, look at that, daggers. Yeah, because it looks like a fucking dagger. It's yeah, to be fair, I was pretty damn sleepy as well. Yeah. We're gonna go here. We're making our way. I'm trying to figure out how much like attributes. So let's see here. 1. I need to get like my strength up to like 50, but more importantly, I need 100 and let's say 130 dex and int. And that says 52 dex, but I need 30. I technically have a base of 42. So, yeah. Oh no, true, Helio. Yeah. I was looking at this at a standpoint of that's 5 dex, that's 5 dex, that's 5 dex, and it also has attack speed on it. Because you know I'm gonna need a lot of dexterity and I'm gonna need a lot of intelligence. So I'm kind of trying to figure out where like the big chunks. So like this right here, 8 dex, 8, and 25. I'm gonna need all this shit right here. 16, 32, 57. This right here, this 5 points will count for 57 of my dexterity. That's great. That's perfect. That is exactly the kind of bullshit I need to get my hands on. 100% no, yeah, those are worth it. This thing would only be worth it if I was like this would be worth it if I was a ranger pumping the shit out of dexterity to get as much accuracy as possible. But I'm not. I don't need accuracy for hitting things, so yeah. I think this is potentially worthwhile as a single pointer. Like I said, if you are doing if you are using just a bow and you need to get as much accuracy as possible to actually hit targets with stuff, then maybe. But yeah, that's only if you're stacking. Like you said, 10%, like there's not a lot of 10% attack speed nodes. But if you were going that amount of dex because of Ranger, I could see it. Especially if you had other stuff that scaled off dex. Like I could see that being worthwhile as a bonus. Use speed, area effective your marks. Oh right, yeah, because it's gonna explode. Ooh, I also realize this node here comes from this side, so I'm definitely best doing this. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we're into a butt ton of dex. So this, out of the 7, this should be more oriented towards intelligence, probably. That's 15 int. Let's say that's 20 int, 15 dex, which will bring me to 57 base and 60 intelligence. This extra 4 is another, what did I say it was, 57? That's 16, 16, it's 32. Yeah, 57. So 57 plus 57, that's 114 right there. Literally, literally when I max this, I'm going to have enough dex for a long time. If I do dex, int, dex, let's see, dex, int, dex, int. I should start with intelligence. Intelligence, then dex. One, 2, 3, dex 15. Yeah. 57 plus 57 is 114. And we inevitably, if I could get to, even if I can get this guy to rank 20 weapon or skills, that's 157 in dex and int. So what about intelligence? If I remember right, the intelligence nodes are over here. 8, 25, 8. They don't have the extra 8s though. That's the downside right there. That's kind of out of the way. We will be getting an extra 8 here. So out of 157, out of 112 is 45, which is 9 extra nodes that aren't like big chunky nodes. This 15 right here, that's 3, but it's also giving me attack speed. I can see that. I definitely feel like I'm going to need some bonuses on armor to compensate. But like I said, I only need like 130 for like up to like, wait, what is it? What's 8? 18 is definitely more reliable. 18 is only 137. It gets real jumpy going higher than that. And if I'm up there, I can literally be working toward just getting some plus 10s or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more intelligence nodes and dex nodes when it comes to stuff here. So I think once I get up here, it is gonna be a lot of just intelligence nodes to make up the difference. That's a plus 10. Increase maximum energy shield, maximum energy shield, and mana regen. I don't think I need that. 6% increased intelligence. That's only 6 at 100. That's fucking useless. I would literally need like 160 to get like 10 out of that or something. 107. Yeah, a little over 160 to get 10 points out of that. That's not... At that point, I already have more intelligence than I need. So that's useless. Ooh, I guess the question then is, what about dex and intelligence as combo nodes? What's that look like? That looks like I literally have all of them. Oh, good. Well, that's good to know, I guess. I can't add mana into it. Sorry, I can't add strength into it for some reason. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I realized I have music off. I had it off when I was doing...
A lovely creature. Rise.
Dead end. There we are.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
He's even more insane than when we last met.
Yep. Yes, he is. Ooh, hey, it's the boss guy. Or it's the little mini boss up here. Who wants to get stabbed?
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits, poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
What?
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever...
Ooh. Get blocked. That's so cool.
I must have my own one of those someday.
Yeah, okay, those are all 20 max life though. Hell yeah.
you beautiful!
Uh-oh. Eh. Downstairs. Ooh, okay. And after this room, it's the, or after this level, it's the boss. I think. Kinda wish I could find a damn spirit gem, frankly.
A lovely creature! Those are all dead ends. Oh, here we are. Halfway point. Oh no, there's one more level after this. It's just a shorter level, and then it's the way down. He hasn't grabbed and ripped everything in half yet before I go take an elevator. Ooh.
I wonder if there's like a support gem that does like a bonus on block. You know, you get like 5 seconds of a bonus or something or whatever. That'd be pretty nice to throw onto the actual block damage thing of that. Oh, here we are. Down we go. Oh no, this is just the side room. Right. With the Jornor's journal?
I sense Oriana knows. And I cannot deny that which I know deep down to be true. That fair-haired villager, an eternal descendant, she knew. At that moment when our eyes locked, we both knew. She clung to her children like I would end them then and there. She is of no risk now, but how many others must I fear? Is my blood truly impure? Oriana assures me we can right some of the wrongs of the past. She promises a way forward for Ogham, a way forward for the clans and the clanless alike, and a way forward for me. We must continue with our task.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, and then here's the stairs. Yay! All right, now to find the down area.
A lovely creature!
You know, I'm curious if Incinerate's worthwhile now. Because they literally made it so you have to expend mana to build the fuel. You have to expend mana to burn fuel so that it can be cast. And then they got rid of the burning ground, but well, they didn't get rid of it. They they tied it to getting a flame charge. And I'm like, did they dramatically boost the spell in some way to make it worthwhile under all those conditions to just, you know, like is the damage is way better now, or did they just, I don't know, is it, ooh, ow. Fucking weird ass AoE bullshit. Okay. Ooh, Blacksmith Strongbox guarded by a pack of 6 monsters.
An old prize, locked away.
6 packs of monsters.
Not for long.
Oh.
Rise!
Oh, good, you died. I was only around. Thankfully I had full health anyway, so it really wouldn't matter. But, you know. Hey!
Gruesome.
That right there, I love that. Where he grabs the corpse, rips it through, the corpse that's like fold in half. That's fucked up to say, but the reason I like that is it reminds me of an old movie, The Blob, which was, I think, old even to me, and I'm old. They had a thing where the Blob, everyone was hiding inside a building or whatever from the Blob. And at one point, some guy was by, I think, a bookcase, and one of the Blob's blobby tentacle things ripped through the wall, grabbed him, and ripped him. And he basically was facing the wall, and he folded backwards and got ripped through the hole. It was nasty. That's what it reminds me of.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
Dude, that's interrupting his attacks. That shield bash?
Easy prey. That will not go unpunished. You'll pay with your life. Easy prey. First Dawn's Frost. For the first one's ire. Ogham is mine. You dare mock me. Oriana! Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised!
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you!
Manipulative whore!
After all I've given you!
I gotta say, also, I really love...
Freezing gale.
As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and
I love that his like attack moves with that two-handed sword actually does a proper whirlwind move that games never do. They always just have you spin around like an idiot. But he's actually doing a proper.
The pack won't forget. Freezing gale, I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Oh, that part's bad.
Solstice of pain. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Chilling frost. The air grows colder. Agnar the Ruined. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. Solstice of pain. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Freezing gale. Requiem on high. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Freezing gale.
It's so much health at this stage. It's ridiculous.
Quickens.
Shield stab. Yeah, right.
The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered, our Ezeli endured, but soon all were devoured in unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Chilling frost. Requiem on high. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Desolation. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Solstice of pain.
Oh good, this is the part where it's just, oh no, it's not black yet. But eventually it'll just always happen all the time. That's gonna suck.
You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled.
Tried to dodge there, it doesn't work.
No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
There it is. Now it's going to be forever going on.
Desolation. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Chilling frost. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Freezing gale.
Really? Again? You're, oh, thank God. It's like, don't fucking run away again. Ooh.
Allow
Oh, I
me
gotta
to clear your mind.
Oh, we get rewards for that shit now? Oh, that's cute. This is an amazing set piece and boss fight.
Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Okay, so this character, in my opinion, is a good, like, how do you put that? He's a tragic figure where you can sympathize with what's happened to him, but the motherfucker still needs to die. You know what I mean? Like, half the time it's always like, oh, they're super evil, they're super, like, this is actually a big issue I have with anime. A lot of anime will be like, they're super evil, they're trying to destroy everything, they're genociding the whole planet, and then it's like, and then here's their tragic backstory. They got made fun of in school, and I'm like, okay. I mean, I get it, that sucks, but that's not a reason to destroy the planet. That's a shit reason to destroy the whole planet. This motherfucker literally was corrupted by weird magic shit and was driven mad by that crazy lady into everything that's happened here. And then when he's failing, she's like, nah, I'm out. I'm gonna go find someone else to corrupt. He's a tragic figure. She's a horrible villain, and I can't wait till we get to the end of the whole campaign with that. I didn't mean to pick that up, but yeah, whatever. I'll pick it all up. So I do they actually have cosmetic unlocks now for beating certain bosses or whatever? Or is that because I've never seen that before. Oh. Ah. Oh, for fuck. Okay, God, this is... Oh, that's irritating the fuck out of me. I have to... There we go, okay. I can't select any of that. What's this thing? Held attachment. Extras. Portal character effect. Character skin. What? What is... I don't understand. Don't collapse paper. Get the... Unselect it. How do I fucking unselect it? Or is that the base default visual for portals? Hey, look at this without it. I mean, I don't have the. I do have the points. Can I look at it? No, I can't. You can't see it. Fuck you. You don't know what you're buying. That's not great. Ah. And I can't. Where did I get this from? Exile's Hood? Change the appearance of any equipment held on the... That looks cool. That doesn't match anything in the game right now. I have a weapon skin? Exile's Staff. Change the appearance of any equipped one-handed mace or staff in the Exile's... Ah, okay. Added effect. I hate having, like, I want to use the D-pad to scan down, but the D-pad is going left and right. And it keeps throwing me off every time I'm trying to go right or left. Well, okay. Fuck off with that thing. Cool, that's there.
You've done well, stranger. No, you are no stranger now. You have become part of our song story, and I shall sing it proudly. The darkness that crept upon our lands has been forced to flee, and I have a feeling you will pursue it to the end of the world. Good luck to you. Be careful.
Count Geonor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought relief. We can finally start rebuilding our poor, damaged Ogham. It's going to be a long and difficult struggle, but it's not nearly the first time we Ezamites have had to rise from the ashes. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Sure thing, old man.
We must pursue Oriana. The seed of corruption has begun to grow, but there is still a chance that we can end this before it is too late. The fledgling beast is leaving corruption in its wake, so we have a trail to follow. When you are ready to part from this place, we can leave immediately. The trail of corruption leads east, so east we shall go. It seems fate conspires to return me to the plains of Vastiri.
This is so fucking Diablo 2.
With the beast.
Except for we get these cutscenes instead of
has ended in cataclysm.
high-end CGI stuff in between.
We must pursue her to the plains of Vastiri. We should find a Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
So, okay. In Diablo 2, you start out in a grasslandy area similar in theme to the place we were just in, where the sister who used to be in the castle town area, or where it was in their, not a castle, it was in their own personal, the sister's Sightless Eyes Keep. That was a eastern border wall thing, whatever. They were evicted from that, from all the Diablo's corruption or whatever. So they were stuck at this little encampment that was left of the ones who weren't driven mad. You show up, you help them, and then you follow Diablo into the east, into the desert. And here we are. following the corruption into the east, into the desert.
My lady, we have arrived. The Vasteria waits. Good luck to you.
Thanks, guy.
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Marikath caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist us.
Honorable people with horrible traditions.
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. The bread bowl of the world, the verdant land of 7 waters, awaits! Be sure to have your toll ready at the gates. Cloth, gems, metalwares, and coin are all accepted.
So that was back when this place was covered in water and it wasn't a fucking desert, I guess. Because that was definitely a time period.
So, the Marikath. Strong-minded women aplenty. I approve.
You are seeking passage on our caravan? We cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hyenic raiders are harassing the trade route ahead. For the time being, we are stuck here.
Gonna have to defeat the hyena people. Which are for some reason considered beasts and you can tame them. That seems weird. They're literally centaurs, but hyenas. They're like weird centaur hyena gnolls. I don't know why they're counted as... I mean, they're using weapons. What the fuck? I mean, might as well. Man has not been an issue. I don't really care. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. I got to go get a drink. Then I will try to move through this act as quickly as possible. This character right now is slow as fuck. I'm enjoying the combat because I don't mind it being slower, but they are definitely not... I really needed another spirit gem to drop. I mean, yeah, the first is... I mean, when I get... But that's... Oh, no, that is in this act. Yeah, it'll help with that. Sub-zombs. The first ascendancy will definitely help some. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. Back. Nice. Oh boy. So I think okay. No. There we go. So spear skills. I am half nerfing myself by using a normal shield instead of a parry shield. Now later on, that's going to be a good choice for me. But I would be better off having frenzy charges. Also, I'm not using lightning spear, which would be pretty big. Like, this thing is 145 damage on impact. And then if you got frenzy charges, it splits off hitting multiple enemies. But like just single target, this is already better than Rake, which to be fair, Rake is an AoE. Focus the LM damage? What are you talking about? I don't want okay, yeah. Anyway. I really need to get Bloodhound, which is a ways off. Also, I think I'm going to have bleed on my main attack. I think that'll be... Technically, I think that'd be better than whatever. Like this right now is pretty solid if I'm at a distance to enemies. Because I get 100% bleed magnitude. Well... Dash towards enemies, performing a less rating slash inflicting bleed on... So... This thing literally does twice, like it does 66 to impact damage, but it's doing twice that as far as bleed's concerned because of the magnitude increase. And then it also deals another 100 more damage based on distance. So if I do the full distance, it is 132% damage and then 100% magnitude. So it actually ends up being a good chunk, but I want to see like my base attack right now. Is 142. So, as far as like actually striking the enemy directly, throwing bleed on this will be more worthwhile, I think. Especially once I get the curse. Can I even throw bleed on right now? Bleed. Skills have 50% chance to inflict bleed. Bleed 2. And then bleed 3 is literally 100% chance to always inflict bleed. That part's pretty nice. Bleed 4. 30. Your skills deal 30% more physical damage against bleeding enemies. Hits with supported skills inflict incision. Support attacks cannot cause bleed. Incision. Incision is a debuff which causes the affected target to gain increasingly higher chance to be inflicted with bleed when hit. All incision stacks are removed when bleed is inflicted. So this doesn't... Hold on a second. This can't inflict bleed, but it inflicts incision, which will inflict bleed? So this is basically saying you have an increasing chance to inevitably inflict bleed. That feels weird. Ooh, 50% chance on kill effect caused by killing blows on bleeding enemies to trigger twice. Deep cuts. More magnitude on bleeding inflicted sword skills. They deal 20% less damage on direct hits, though. Rupture. Sword skills aggravate bleeding on hitting heavy stunned enemies. I still don't understand this at all. Support skills you use yourself which cause damaging hits. Supported skills consume bleeding on hit to create explosive blood-filled crystals, but cannot themselves inflict bleeding. So hitting a target with this on a skill. Support skills consume bleeding on enemies they hit, creating 4 of these crystals. Support skills create 2 additional crystals when consuming aggravated bleeding. You can have 20 at a time. Deal physical damage in an area based on the percentage of the expected damage of the consumed bleed. Radius 1 meters, explode 1.5 meters, and are randomly created with 2.5 meters of the consumed bleed. Deal damage equal... deal damage equal to 8% of the highest expected remaining damage of the consumed bleed. Okay. So I guess this makes little crystals that explode after a bit. I know where the first ascendancy is. I know. Oh shit, that reminded me. There's a bunch of bleed up here. Chance to inflict bleeding. Enemies you deflect the bleeding on cannot regenerate life. Chance to inflict bleeding. Immune to corrupted blood. 40% reduced duration of bleeding on me. Increased magnitude of bleeding you inflict against pinned enemies. Increased magnitude of bleeding you inflict. Increased physical damage. Deflect hits cannot inflict maim on you. Deflected hits cannot bleed you. 20% attacks hit apply incision. Increased magnitude of bleeding inflict against enemies afflicted by incision. Increased magnitude of bleeding inflict. 50% chance to knock back bleeding enemies with hits. Not a lot of magnitude stuff for bleed, huh? Oof, Jesus, that's a lot. Chance to inflict, duration. Attacks hit aggravate any bleeding on target which is older than 4 seconds. Okay.
Scatter before me! blades.
Ooh. Nope. Whoa. Armor evasion, energy shield. Oh. Armor and evasion. That's pretty cool that they could split in half sometimes.
Image!
I wonder what that buildup is. I guess that's the, is that days buildup or something? Oh, I can't see. Okay.
I am the apex! Death is my power to wield.
Okay. Let me go back to trying the one thing. Did I get, where did I get, did I, yeah. Let's put that in here. Try that. It does have bleed on it on the last hit. So it does have that going for it. The downside is just needing an detonator. I'm just trying to think, is there a shield skill that's a detonator? Because that would mean needing 150 fucking strength as well, which is a giant pain in the ass. Yeah, that's oh my god.
Death is my power.
I'd say that's probably the biggest
wield.
problem with this ability is how long it takes. I can't weave blocks in as effectively, and those blocks actually do some solid damage, hilariously enough. Anyway, back to increasing damage a little bit. Checkpoint. Are we already here? We are already here. Okay.
Up there, the leader of the pack.
All right, attempt number 1. Fuck. He builds it up a lot.
Emerge!
not bad.
Ambush.
Okay. Secured leggings, armor, and shields. Man. Oh, right. I might as well just teleport. I did it. He's dead.
You defeated the raiders? Fate sends us a fortuitous stranger. Welcome to the Adura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
Cool. Another skill gem. Okay, we're gonna upgrade Rake. That is definitely going to be one of those skills I think I have with me for the rest of the game. I just got to make it not suck balls is all.
A roving village. How clever.
The beast is on the move, twisting the desert as it goes, waking ancient dead and unknown horrors alike. The Countess brought it here as part of some nefarious plan.
Yeah, I brought it here, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Helio, if you are still here. As per the thing I said yesterday in relation to the ladies. Like her.
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura. I care not where you came from, nor what caste you might have been there. All that matters is that you have shown yourself capable in battle, Jingak. Remain a friend to the Ardura, and you shall have nothing but respect from us. So, the beast has entered the world once more. We Marrakech. The trail connects to... Move swiftly.
So did they change this so they're always the same level now? No, they did not. Okay, well, we're gonna go to the quarry. I guess it's got very Death Knighty looking armor.
Welcome.
See what I'm saying? They I don't even know how those aren't. I don't know how any of that stays on, which is in combat. But you know, it don't matter.
Seems the Farad'n have been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
Oh yeah, basically it's just I have a feeling. Part of me originally thought maybe the whole reason all of the ladies have a similar body type because they all do, like the ranger, the huntress, the witch, and the sorcerer all kind of have a similar body type. The ranger, boy, why does it keep randomly pausing on me? It needs to fucking stop that. Stop it. The ranger looks like she has a little more muscle, but it's not like a dramatic amount in relation to like the model or anything. Ah, gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah. Okay. This game, it's currently now randomly just okay. Why is it randomly pausing? It do be like that sometimes, yeah. Damn.
I am the apex!
Yeah, no, I definitely do a lot better when it's just the base attack. Like, a lot better. That's a bummer. This thing takes too goddamn long. you don't agree, but you know, yeah. There, got rage and attack speed on base attack. Uh-oh. I need an ability that lowers my stun threshold from active blocking every time I stab a target. You know what I mean? It was actually pretty good on my warrior, because the warrior's got a node that like dramatically reduces the time it takes for stun threshold to start cooling down. So there would be moments where I could just I would get 2 attacks in and it would already have gone back to 0. Okay. Right, skill. I was gonna maces. Again, this is gonna be too expansive. Shield charge, not a detonator. Resonating, not a detonator. Shield wall, no. Pretty sure it's all the shield stuff. Fortifying cry. Perform a war cry that grants a guard and triggers shield wave when subsequent shield attacks deal damage. This skill's cooldown can be bypassed by expending endurance charge. What the fuck?
Use Fortifying Cry to gain power from nearby enemies and receive the guard buff, which protects your life. Fortifying Cry also empowers your next few shield attacks to create shockwaves. Use Fortifying Cry to gain...
Cool. I mean, if shield charge or the shield bash counted as a detonator, that would be probably one of the best things for me. Which really makes me wish they had a gem that could turn an ability into a detonator.
Well, well, it appears... Rise!
Bruh. Fuck off with your explosives.
Our people have lived in the shadows of the dunes for too long. Countless generations have been forgotten, will be forgotten. We are not Faradin. We are Maraketh. And if we work together, if we unite, then they will be forced to acknowledge us. We must show them that casting us off is a mistake. We must show them our strength. Perhaps we can one day rebuild Keth itself. For all those who live in the plains of Vastiri.
I could make I could probably make it so that my shield bash always causes bleed aggregation or aggravation or whatever. I know enemies walking is aggravated and then they stop when they're standing still.
Put you down!
More damage. Ow.
I am the apex!
Definitely clearing this up apart with a strong box.
An old prize, locked away.
Oh no, it's a big
Not for
skeleton.
long.
Hopefully there's an mage that's reviving them. Oh good, just what I needed, a random pause.
Image!
Armored evasion, energy shield, armored. Sup, Star? Oh, you killed Geonor? Congratulations, dude. It's a hell of a fight, isn't it? Yeah, it's a I very much enjoy this game's campaign.
Squish, squish.
And they've done a pretty good job on like bosses and stuff. Margit Roderick? Huh? Oh, Margaret got. Oh. You mean Margot and whatever in Volatile Dead? What's that do again? Volatile Dead. Consume a corpse to create a volatile core that seeks out enemies and ignites enemies near it. The core explodes at the end of the duration. Have you ever wanted Corpse Explosion, but it's worse? You too can use. Someone had an idea and it got made. Oh, dude, yeah, you. Yeah, I mean, depending on that build, you are. I mean, regardless of that build, you are. Well, not regardless. There are some things that could kill him pretty quick early on, but I would say most builds are running around, having to dodge a bunch of bullshit.
Rise! Aren't you beautiful?
Nice. That's a pretty solid amount. Like as far as like not being, I have seen some people take a lot longer than that. Sure. And is there anything new I want? Oh, let's see here. Snipper Snaps are still 37 spirit, which is way too much spirit. I could grab zombies. Have a little 20-second, but that's not really what I want. What I want is snipers. But they are expensive. And I know eventually I can get this down to like 29, 28 or something. Let's see here. Skeletal sniper. Spirit is 90 to 30. At 17, it's literally 30. 14, it's 31. It gets to 30. It gets to 31 spirit. Is that the spirit cost, or am I looking at something else? Yeah. At level 13, it is. Sorry, skill level 13. It's level 31. And eventually, there's going to be 12% off. So. That is 27 apiece. 3 of those will cost me 81. So I can get I'm gonna need some spirit on some items, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, out of people who talk, some of them are showing up. But it is what it is, Star Arms. You know how it's. You switch games, and some people stick around, a lot of people don't. It is what it is. Requires detonation. No, can detonate. Can detonate. Okay. Fair enough. None of these are detonators. That's not a detonator. It just has the time before it personally explodes. Alright. Upgrade sphere. Yeah.
A lovely creature!
Besides, we're gonna get more people. We get work from every week anyways. Because I definitely want to do my Archimedes and all that. I cannot wait until, It's funny, I'm looking forward more to finding out what we're getting. Well, it's not that funny. I'm looking forward to learning what we're getting in the next patch. More than the new patch, because I don't know what's in the fucking new patch other than... I don't know the details of it. I just know the general.
If we're left down here to die.
Until I know what it is, it's kind of hard to get excited.
Worse.
Oh, God, it fucking stinks. Hold on a second. All right, so I have the fan blowing air out of my window, but the windows are like fucking 6 feet tall. It's very irritating. I don't know why anybody makes windows that tall. It's insanity. But what happens is some smell will come in, and most of it gets pushed out, but some of it lingers over to where I'm at, and then it doesn't go anywhere. So, I got my little fan on next to me. Trying to dissipate that smell for a bit. Hopefully it doesn't blow into the mic. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. Fuck, I forgot my... Ugh. I don't remember what game it was. I don't remember what game it was I was playing, but when you get crowd controlled from that, it auto depletes your stun bar. This game does not do that. This game is like, you got stunned. Your stun bar is gonna stay maxed out all the way through your animation, and then when you're done, you're gonna still be completely fully stunned. You don't try to do anything. Like, they're basically punishing you on top of punishing you. I don't remember these little demon guys. Huh. These guys I remember. These fuckers I remember. Holy shit, holy shit. Wow. Okay, these guys build up stun aggressively fast. No, not that. I mean on my character. There was like a... It might have even been this game when it first launched, and they may have changed that for all I know. And that's what I'm thinking of. But there was another game that had a stun mechanic on your character. And when you got... It was either this game or another game. So maybe it was this game at launch worked that way and it doesn't anymore.
You beautiful.
Because I mean, the thing is, it's a stun threshold. The idea is it fills up. The idea is it fills up, which stuns you, and then it should deplete. And now it's filling up, it's stunning you, and then it just lingers and sits around. And then after your animation of being stunned, it's almost like it pauses it until your animation's over, and then you have to wait the 2 seconds for it to start like depleting again, which is insane. That is very bad, you know. Like, I wish it worked that way on enemies. Could you imagine if it worked that way on enemies? You build their stun up, and then once it's maxed out, it doesn't go away. It just... They have to play throughout their entire animation and then wait 2 seconds before it starts draining, in which case you just keep hitting them and stunning them. It'd be stupid. Anyway, what I was just thinking of is because I'm going to be playing a Blood Mage, that incentivizes me even more of using my base attack because it'll cost nothing. So I do have a base damage output that isn't costing me health, but it's still netting me healing orbs. Proximal tangibility. AKA, you gotta be in melee range to hit him. Stun. So I know there's stun threshold way over here, which I'm not going to be able to get to. Your base stun threshold is equal to your maximum life. A hit that deals damage equal to or greater than your stun threshold is guaranteed to stun you, and the chance scales down linearly for lower damage hits. A stun chance of less than 10% is treated as 0. This right here. So stun threshold, I think, is just general you being hit. Heavy stun, I think, has stun. Heavy stun build up. This node right here is so beautiful for actually doing blocking, like active blocking, because it does. I'm gonna look up heavy stun. How many heavy stun nodes are there? Increase melee damage against heavy stunned enemies. Recover 50% maximum life when you heavy stun a rare. Your hits cannot be evaded by heavy stunned enemies, which is pointless now because evasion doesn't work against heavy attack or against melee attacks from player end. Break armor on heavy snow. Reduced attack speed, 40% increased projectile stun buildup. That does not say heavy stun. Increased stun buildup. Nope. Heavy stun buildup if you successfully parried recently. Of course, it's gonna be fucking parry related. Projectiles deal 30 increased stun buildup on it. Hey, Helio. Fantastic, man. So there's definitely there's like a no heavy stun. No heavy stun. No, like this is the only node on heavy stunning. Yeah, everything is either against an enemy except for one node. Gain an endurance charge when you heavy stun. Hits a heavy stun. Okay, so there's two nodes that involve a shield and heavy stun, and that is this right here. 12% increased block chance. Your heavy stun buildup empties 50% faster. So it's block chance, and your heavy stun buildup empties. This is what I fucking want, but I'm not gonna be able to get my hands on that. They have a version of it over here. But this is only for parry. Heavy stun buildup empties 50% faster if you've successfully parried recently. Yeah, Act 3 is it could be a bit of a slog. It definitely feels like it goes on way too long, almost. For me, I wouldn't mind it as much if it wasn't for some of the enemies. Like some of the just enemy composition in Act 3 is just a pain in the ass to deal with. So everything taking forever on top of that is not necessarily super great, you know. That's good. Yeah, I mean that's what I was gonna. I think a lot of it depends on more on what you're actually physically doing and playing against.
Fire and iron, flesh and bone.
Insane?
I'll show you insane. Deep breath. Flash. Burn, burn, burn.
Breathe it in.
Stand still. Die, die, die.
Sprint mechanic is nice for this.
Burn, burn. Burn, oppressors.
Breathe it in.
Burn, burn, burn. Burn, burn, burn.
Run.
Die, die, die.
Close one on that one.
Burn, oppressors!
Breathe it in. She's coming.
Thairadun!
Deep breath.
Burn, oppressors!
Run.
For the king!
Fuck your king.
I am the sun! Burn, burn, burn!
What's up, Shadowwind? How you doing, man?
Quickly, break the lock.
She is pretty fucking crazy. Ooh, gem skill 6. Still have not gotten a spirit gem. Getting fucked out of those pretty heavily. Which is, frankly, pretty common for me. From my experience.
Winds praise you.
Yes, winds praise.
Praises, my friend.
Me.
I thought I would die here. Please take me back to your caravan, and I will tell you anything you want to know.
Sure thing, lady.
A defector. I admire those who resist tyrants.
So, okay, Shadowwind. In Discord earlier, we were curious. People were mentioning when they had followed me, like timing or wise or whatever. And I was having trouble remembering when you first found this channel, because Starum thinks you were here before Warframe, and I thought you showed up because of Warframe, but that could just be me thinking that because we play Warframe a lot. But frankly, I cannot remember.
I know what Jaman-Ra intends. He intends to... Scylla.
Welcome.
Oh, right, okay. I really need another spirit thing. What is this? I've had this in my inventory forever. While this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will guarantee a random I don't understand any of that. Ooh, evasion and armor. Or blah, 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 evasion and energy shields. Hallelujah. Plus 30 spirit. Yeah. Wow. That is a very good armor for me right now, minus the fact it doesn't have bonus armor. But hey, it's got spirit. That's pretty big.
Young one. I've got some trinkets. I'll ask Shambrin about this one.
I guess I could like roll. Hey, stun threshold. I guess I could roll on. Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. Removes a random modifier. Oh, right. Yeah. Hey, there we go. That's good enough. That sucks, Julie. Is it because of the water, or did you drink the water because it hurt? Ah, okay, Elio. I definitely had something to do with that. I'm pretty sure it had to do with the Abyss stuff. It wasn't, you know. So we're not going to be able to get Blood Hunt. More frenzy charges. Now this thing causes...
Thunderous Leap performs a lightning charged jump and slam.
That causes
this
detonation.
Skill is a detonator and can be used to detonate spears that are stuck in the ground, like explosive spear, or in enemies, like with rapid assault. Thunderous Leap performs a lightning charged jump
maybe
and
that.
slam.
Maybe. What about Skeleton Archer? 37. I could have one Skeleton Archer right now. I'm not going to get my next 30 Spirit until we're in. You know what? Let's just do it. I'll update these things as I go. +1 poison. Yeah, we're going to throw that in here. And I feel like I should go get like I feel like I should run my I should go make my murdery witch, get her to the spirit thing, and then go and get the Plague Bearer and then swap it, because right now I just have this. And I like the idea of this thing on my witch. I don't like the idea of it on this thing. I mean, on my summoner. Ah, I gotcha. That's okay. Alrighty then. Okay, ducks. Let's go ahead and poison applied by support skills also break armor. Ooh, yeah. We'll just throw that on there for now. I was gonna have them do poison when they shoot, but let's see here.
Hello? Ah, that's nice. Do not wander.
Do not wander. There we go. I have one Skelly Boy. And we are going to go ahead and throw on Skelly Boy's ability somewhere. I don't know about putting it here, but let's go and put it here for now. Okay. Onwards to the next area where we get our token for ascendancy. I think. No, right? We have to go here and then be like, oh, we can't get through. This fucking sucks. And then we get our other areas. Go on. Go through.
Ugh. Why have we stopped?
The Halani gates are closed, and the Faradan hold them in defense of the beast. We will have to find another way.
Bummer.
For glory.
For glory. Yeah. And then back on the ship. back into the weird sand ship town. Pulled by what should be zombies.
This whole operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
Exactly.
The Halani gates are closed. Then Jaman Ra must have succeeded in but there is
Yep, he succeeded. Blah, 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 blah. Yep.
You have
cool.
your orders.
Why do I'm running away from the thing that's taking me to the areas I need to go to? Okay, we are going to... Wait, what?
What is it?
Right, travel to Trader's Pass. That'll get us through to the other side, and then we're going to have multiple areas to go through. Once we've unlocked the gates. To go further into the east. Into the Broken Lands.
Creepers and crawlers in dark spaces. How wonderful.
You should have served me.
Oh, spiders. Pretty sure there's smaller spiders that aren't these giant, crazy-legged ones, right? So far, Skeleton Archer, improvement. Oh yeah, little bitty spiders.
Right.
Whoop. That was bad.
The future belongs to me.
Not entirely sure what was killing me that fast, but you know. %25% increased attack damage, 5% chance to daze on hit. And now we move down this way to get to here and get ourselves a butt ton of decks. Enemies near enemies you mark are blinded, and enemies you mark cannot deal critical hits. I don't remember what level. Let me see here. We are currently 20. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 more levels and minus 4 because weapon set bonus skills. So that's 8 more levels. That puts us at 28. I wonder, is it 22? Maybe we're going to get the next, because I'm trying to think of like when we're going to even have the blood mark at the first place to make use of this. And is that worth doing now, or is that worth doing a little, like a few more levels down the road? I don't know. For some reason, webbing does a butt ton of damage. Okadokes. There's got to be. I can't remember if it's. I know the one lady is fighting to get the token is here.
Death, take you!
Org of Alchemy.
The traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a djinn, bound in this place of her dishonor. Let no woman or man of Marikath blood enter her prison before her time is served.
Oh, right here.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them. Well, if it isn't the traitor herself. Let's get this over with.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Face me.
Oh, ouch.
Kundek. Atul. Faith.
Ow. That is so much buildup. Holy fuck.
Akbaria. Visions of Jara. Darakada. Faith. Face me. Akbaria. Faith. Atul. Face me. Kundek. Faith. Nakai. Visions of Jara. Darakana. Kundek. Atul. Faith. Face me. You sting like the scorpion. Akbaria Nakai. Faith. Atul.
Yeah, that double halo is almost my entire stun bar. If evade doesn't evade it.
Kundek. Nakai. Faith. Atul. Kundek. Face me.
Not bad. Don't know how I have 7 charges of hell healing still, but I used a bunch of those. Maybe I got it all back.
How fun!
Yeah, a coin. Woo! Okay.
Who goes there? By the sound of your voice, you cannot be Maraketh. I only hope I have weapons and if you are the trait, I will tell. So, you... Warm nights.
Right. Well, that's what I need to do the ascendancy. The question is, am I going to be able to do the ascendancy? But I should get through this thing first anyways. Oh, right. Okay, so Bloodhound is going to be at level 31. That is 3 levels past what I was just mentioning. So, I could... instead of immediate... So let's see here. We were at 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 32. Minus 4 is 28. So that's a 3 level difference. So I could go up here to get some minion damage for 3 levels, and then start going here for the attributes. Speaking of which, that is going to require 57 in Dex and or whatever. That's going to require 92. So at level 31, we're going to need 50. I mean, when I get here, well, I'll be at like 90 something with the Dex. And these 3 points will bring me to, was it a base of 512 or something like that? So that'll handle a lot of it. And then I basically need to start working my way up here and getting intelligence. Question is, no, I should basically, if I'm going to be getting these things, minions deal more damage. Minions deal 20% more damage. Minions have 4% increased attack and cast speed, more damage. And then I can start doing attributes and working my way up here. There's also general physical damage that I will want to have that'll help all of my spear shit. Well, not all of my spear shit. It'll help a lot of my spear stuff, which will be useful. All the bleeds and poisons and whatnot, since they're based off my base physical damage.
I will put you down!
Did we literally go through all this?
Rise!
That was weird in advance of that ability. Oh boy. This is going to be... This is going to kind of suck trying to go through the Ascendancy. As it generally does for melee characters.
A lovely creature.
Skeletons. Here's a little transition area.
One day,
Checkpoint.
they'll make a statue like this of me.
Yeah, Shadow.
I will unmake you.
It can be a problem. Like I can't. The one so there's like you're saying there's way too many things to just go through and read everything, right? So what I've had to do mentally is break things up into sort of sections, and the map or the skill web here is broken up into multiple sort of chunks, and then like sections within those chunks. So for example, this diamond shape here is the witch's unique skill pieces here, right? Right side's defensive, left side is offensive, generally speaking. If you make a sorcerer, this gets swapped out. Everything else outside of it doesn't. This line and this general line is the wedge for all the direct intelligence-based stuff. That's sort of the overall big section, right? And that's true for all of this. This whole section is Dex, is Dex intelligence. This line crosses over to all Dex. This line is Dex strength. And then over in this section is all strength. And then strength intelligence. And then we're back to intelligence, right? The other thing, and this definitely helps finding things you're looking for. A lot of these things hold a shape that is similar to what they're about. So this thing here is lightning or electrical based because it kind of has that sort of like attack Cassie with lightning. So I know that's lightning. This over here is also lightning because it looks kind of like a lightning bolt. This is a snowflake, kind of looks like, so it's cold. Kind of looks like maybe fire, maybe a blood drop, but it's got the little orange thing, so fire. This is, I don't know what this, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to look like an offhand charm thing. This guy looks like a dude, so it's kind of summons. This kind of looks like a animal thing, summons. This looks like a skull, summons. That is basically how I have to break this one down. Is instead of reading every node, having a general sense of like the shapes and colors and what that means within the confines of their area, and that helps not get as lost. On top of there being a big ass search function on the in the thing where you can look up specific things and it'll highlight stuff. I currently have heavy stun on, and there's just these notes here that have that terminology. Oh, I spelled threshold. Foolish. Yeah, there's all the stun threshold related stuff. Which I think helps I think my block bar is based off my stun threshold, I think. I forgot to do this thing yesterday. Oh, shit. Here's the PoE2. Active block and parry. Active block is a term refers to innate block provided by some strength aligned shields. When a player raises shield is raised by one such skill, they will block any non-boss hits that come from blah blah direction they're facing. Skills are blah blah. Parry, heavy stun bar. When blocking incoming hits with active block or parry, the player will build up a heavy stun bar based on the amount of damage prevented. If the damage stun bar reaches full, the player will immediately cease active block or parry and be heavily stunned for 3-second duration by default. The heavy stun bar will naturally empty while the shield is not raised, and the speed at which this occurs, blah, blah, blah. Nothing about what that bar is based off of. And I hate that I never get information about what the heavy stun bar threshold is based off of. My only assumption is stun threshold, and I know when I've tested that out, I have had mixed results. Just to help people out and be like, look, if this is terrifying, here's a general way to look at it to try and make it less crazy. Yeah.
Emerge! You should have served me!
Uh-oh. I think we're blind in this cloud.
Another corpse to serve me.
Whoa, who the hell was dropping? Oh good, every freaking boss out of this thing is being shrouded. Please, y'all stop shooting me while I'm fighting this guy. Thank you. Oh, there goes my bar.
Death is my power to wield.
Ooh. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, people are really squishy in this game pretty much always because a lot of the defenses are not where they should be. And I think they're scared because they want the game to have a difficult feeling.
To destroy beauty.
You know, they want people to have to dodge stuff and all that kind of shit. And I'm not really against that. I just think there's smarter ways about it than what they've been doing. But yeah, you're I actually took all defensive nodes very early on, which I normally wouldn't have done if I was making a, like, when I make my Lich Witch, or the Lich Girl, so basically another witch, but it's going to be minions. So I guess technically I went max energy shields and I went this way, and then I got all of these defensive nodes. On my monk archer that started here, I went all the defensive nodes like this, and then I started going around to make sure I got some stuff, because I'm working my way up here to this big guy. Hollow palm technique. So I don't have to use stabs at all. I can use all the abilities with just a bow on, nothing else. And if I was doing like a witch proper, I probably would just do this and just grab the minion life nodes. Though getting the why is it so damn bright? Hold on. I feel like that thing is not supposed to be lit up until I actually put points there, but it's lit up because there's a point here. It's weird. But all this max energy is useful early on. I will throw this out here right now. These nodes here that are plus 10 energy and plus 10 energy, these are, it's basically just plus 20 energy. And I don't know if that's to the base and then percentages affected, or if it's just to the max after percentages. But I feel like these are basically useless past a certain level. But they might be before percentages. Even then, when you're like later game and you've got something with like 400 or 500 energy, an extra 20 energy is not exactly amazing. Same kind of issue here. These are only like these are 20. These 20 armor make a huge difference very early on as a warrior. I would never go damage first as a warrior. It's just there's no point. All your stuff does so much damage that early on that the defenses is more worthwhile for. But you know, I like having an easier time. Ooh, right. The minions revive faster is a really good one. That's very important for a proper minion build. Oh, and I have a point. And oh, that's right. So I'm actually, speaking of which, I'm actually going minion damage right now. 3 points worth. So I'm doing this, this, and this. Or no, let's do this right now because this will help me in boss fights and stuff. Get these 3, and then we are headed down this way to get this guy. If I have everything planned out just correctly, when I hit this point, I'll literally be the same level I'm actually getting my first mark ability. Siphoning Wand, Power Siphon. The ability to cull enemies and get a power charge. Useful.
I can create better.
So yeah, they don't have poison damage at base. Gas arrow is good poison. The impact, gas cloud, explosion if it gets lit on fire. That's ailment threshold. I guess heavy, but your stun bar is basically that. Whatever. Onward to the next area, hopefully.
I will put you down! Image!
That is not an exit. Is it gonna be down or up? I know it tends to be off to the right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's something. What is this? Oh, it's another hunt thing. Definitely have not found a lot of these hunt things. What the fuck was that thing? Nice arms. My goal right now is the only real content I want to do for PoE is just kind of like just do like a playthrough of the overall story, you know, that kind of thing. But I don't want to. I've kind of decided I don't want to do that until I have the druid. Like, the druid is definitely the thing I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the Templar, which I did not like. I was uninterested in the Templar in the first game, and their signature weapon this time is a flail. Or the weapon is a flail, and I'm curious what skills it's gonna have. Oh good, extra physical damage.
None can oppose me.
Oh, Starves, I totally asked him that earlier. And he has no idea. He thinks Warframe, but it could have been something else as far as he's aware. Shadow, did you ever watch anybody play Starfield? Because I did play Starfield before. I'm trying to figure out what I can't remember what I played before Warframe. I did play Stalker.
I am the apex.
I remember playing. Went through Starfield originally. I played, well, not originally, when it came out I did. I can't remember what I played after that. I know I played through Baldur's Gate a few times. I played through Stalker 2, and halfway through that I paused the game to play something else. And I'm trying to remember what that was, but it was something I'd been waiting on. And I was just tired of, not tired of Stalker, but just being like, this game is taking for fucking ever, and I really want to play this other thing. I can't remember what that was. Oh, was it Indiana Jones? Yeah, Indiana Jones. Yeah. Oh, I got you. 3 days into Warframe. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. I want to say most people currently following me are pretty much from Warframe. Or not, you know, who are stick around and actually talk and chat and all that. Dank and Mike. Mike's been around a pretty long while. I'm pretty sure Mike showed up for Baldur's Gate 3. I think that was when he first showed up. I played through that game, I think, 3 times on... No, I know, yeah, 3 times on stream. And I still have other ideas for playthroughs at some point. So those might still happen. Hey, here we are.
Recent corpses. An easy distraction.
How do skills work? So you get... You have a bunch of nonsense. A few fire spells, a lightning one, and then a few chaos. Okay. So the way the game is generally set up is you have different sort of, how do I put this? You kind of have like, there is going to be a total of 12 characters, right? So right now we have the witch and the sorceress, which are pure intelligence. And it's skill-wise, that is, to be fair, again, anybody can use anything as long as they meet the requirements. So that's right. Like I am playing a witch, but I'm using a spear and using a shield. I'm all over the goddamn place on this nonsense character. But you have elemental. This elemental is oriented around the sorceress. Like that's her stuff, is this thing. But obviously anybody can use it. And then occult is the witch's stuff, but again, anybody can use it if they meet the requirements. That's sort of like the beauty of PoE, is that it's like they have a character class in the game, and here's the thing that's oriented around that class. But it's sort of freeform. Beyond that, outside of like you're starting, you know, it's just about it pretty much determines your starting point on the skill thing or whatever. As far as how these work, I mean, if you've been playing the game, you know you find uncut gems. You use those to make a skill, which thank God it works this way now, sort of, asterisk. In PoE 1, you had to go find or buy your skill gems. And so you literally, the witch, who is all about the occult, literally found gems of skills. This is the part that bugged me on PoE 1 from like a lore perspective, right? The idea is that there's power in gems, or whatever, and people are using that power to do things. Like they're finding a raw resource and then getting that resource to do the thing they want it to do, which is how we're getting spells and magic and shit. And that's cool. But in PoE 1, you didn't do that. You basically found shit people made already. So to me, it was always this weird disconnect between I make a witch and she was exiled or executed, but failed to take or whatever for her weird occult studies and being able to do weird bullshit occult magic, but actually she can't do any of that stuff. She just finds shiny rocks and they just happen to make zombies. And that to me was always like, that's that is such a disconnect from the lore of the game. Which makes me happy that we actually physically pick our stuff now with these. Because it makes sense. You find the raw resource and you're like, yes, I want this. I'm going to make this rock do what I want it to do now. And I don't know. That's just makes more sense to me based off the world. Past that, there's just, man, it's each area kind of has its own sort of attempted play style. Spear, for example, here is based off of parrying. I'm not parrying. Maybe the thing about the part of the reason I'm not parrying is it doesn't. I can't like hold a block and absorb a bunch of hits. It's you hold it up, and then the second you take a hit, you immediately parry that. And sometimes that works, and you putting a parry debuff on a lot of enemies. Sometimes it's just one. It's very uneven. But like you do that and then disengage, you can get a frenzy charge, and then you can use a frenzy charge on these things to make them better. And these can be detonated, and this can detonate, and this can detonate. Yeah, you've been using Contagion, which you cast it on an enemy, and if they die with it on, it spreads that buff. It spreads Contagion to other enemies. And every time it spreads, it does 100% more damage than it did before, up to 300% bonus. So if it spreads 3 times, it's based. So if you use it on one target and then it spreads to a second target, that's 2 times, then 3 times, then 4 times on But it has an extra benefit is where it can also carry Essence Drain. So Essence Drain is a direct damage chaos and then a damage over time. And if you hit something with Contagion and then hit something with Essence Drain and they die, it combos those together and carries the Essence Drain on with all the bonus damage, which is how people will clear whole maps very quickly with just like this little combo. But like, I don't know if you're into minions or not, but if you can get your hands on, you literally start with it. There is a rattler or rattling scepter. It's basically a scepter with a skull on it. That comes with a skill. So that's the other thing is there's a lot of things all come with a skill on it. So this is a siphoning wand. It comes with power siphon. It's a free spell, costs nothing. It will cull enemies, so if they are, depending on their health range and enemy type, you can insta-kill them. 20%, 10%, 5%, that kind of thing. And get a power charge. So this is how you can get power charges with whatever. But if you get a rattler, whatever the fuck they call it, scepter, it'll come with 100 spirit, plus whatever bonus spirit it may have. And it comes with Skeleton Warrior. Very early on, Skeleton Warriors are useful for just keeping enemies at bay. So, and also, it's important to note that skill, the first 2 skeleton warriors are free. And then after that, they start costing spirit, but they're also the cheapest summon in the game. Eventually, they are super cheap. But ultimately, if you end up doing a summoner related thing with chaos, most people only keep 2 of the warriors around, the 2 freebies, and then use like archers or frost mages or like eventually get like brutes or berserker or reavers here. These things are all very expensive, so you can't, like, until you get like a ton of spirit at the end of the game, you can't really have a ton of these. But like my witch build is all snipers. I use zombies, which is why I have a bunch of percent. I'm going to go for a bunch of percent duration like I did on the original one I made. And I use profane ritual to get power charges. And I keep the 2 skeletons around so I can use like one of these off as a bone offering. No. Which one is it? There is one of these that gives them like damage bonus. This is spell damage. Pain offering. Aura grants minions 22% increased attack and cast speed. Aura grants minions 30% increased damage. This thing requires you sacrifice a minion, so people prefer to sacrifice the little shield warriors. And here's an actually cool thing. If you go to if you go to the advanced settings on one of your minions, there's minion options and you can exclude from targeting. Yeah, a lot of people reduce things down to 1 to 2 skills. But this exclude targeting thing is amazing. I'm very glad it's in the game now, because on a controller, it was impossible to target whatever, and then they made it better, but then I couldn't guarantee who I was getting with anything. And now I could literally be like, look, I don't want to ever sacrifice my archers. Just sacrifice my 2 warriors, and it'll always select only one of them, because I exclude the other guys, which is nice, and nothing I'm bothering with on this character, because that's just not a thing I'm doing on him.
I will feast on your soul.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Sure thing, lady. Oh.
She made light work of that.
Rise! Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
Ow. Ow. No, get up, you... God damn it. That didn't go well. I realized my sun was going up, and I tried to stop myself, and I didn't.
I open the gate.
She made light work of that.
To be fair, I also think I was saying this earlier. I think a buckler and a spear is one of the dumbest things you can combo together. Like, part of the thing is a spear is not super easy to use with one hand. They are designed for 2 hands, but the shield and spear works together well because you can prop it up with the big shield, you know, big round shield or tower shield or something like that. And I technically you could use a buckler and still kind of hold a shield, so I guess that does help. But the idea of like pairing or knocking someone's weapon aside with a spear basically means they're already inside your... It's weird. I guess like the idea that you're gonna do that and then still stab them makes no sense in real life because they're already inside your. Unless they are also using a spear and they're far away from you when you knock it aside. It's just, I don't know, man. I just I think it's weird pairing a spear with a buckler is all. I don't know why that's. Yeah, I don't know why that is the way it is.
On your soul.
I mean, it makes sense for like the pure dexterity shield. I think the issue is the duelist, or now the guy that's going to be, I forget what he's called now. It's called the gladiator. What used to be the duelist would make more sense as a pure dex character, and the huntress would have made more sense as a strength dex character. But then again, the bow makes no fucking sense as a dex weapon anyways. It is a bow literally should be a strength dex weapon. Well, it makes little sense as a dex weapon, but it makes a lot of sense as a strength weapon where accuracy is important. So maybe it should be strength, intelligence, and perception instead of dexterity. Either way, yeah, I don't know. Which is actually, the more I think about it, the crazier it is. The fact that the crossbow, the thing that doesn't require a lot of strength on your end because you're going to mechanically reload it, especially with how it works in this game, is the strength dex class. And the one that physically requires muscles to pull a fucking warbow back doesn't need any strength. It's backwards as... RPGs are backwards as fuck sometimes, man.
Image!
So mercenary, if you're playing a merc and you're using a crossbow specifically, they are dex and strength. And the nice thing about a dex and strength is you don't need nearly as much as either. So right now, for example, I am using a spear, which is pure dex, and I'm doing occult magic, which is pure intelligence, which means if I want to equip two, like both skills at level 20, I'm gonna need 157 dex and intelligence just to equip those separately from each other, because it's not what it's designed for. It's designed for you to fucking pick a lane and go in it, and I'm being a stubborn piece of shit. Whereas this one, it's gonna be like 60% of the requirement split between the two. So I can't remember exactly what you need. What is a crossbow skill? So like, for example, these level 52, right? Plasma blast. They're all the same, but they all have the same kind of requirements for the level. Plasma blast at 52 requires 51 strength and 51 dexterity. Whereas for a pure dex weapon, it's 92 dex. And a pure intelligence, it's 92 intelligence. So, dex and strength. Yeah. In my personal experience, I also went, I don't know what like ascendancy you're going with, but that can also kind of change some things. Like Gemling can basically use just a single. So Gemling makes mixing stuff together very easy. But also keep in mind, dexterity is generally your ability to hit things, but a lot of skills will have an effect, so they're going to kind of hit anyways, without a lot of dex investment necessarily. Like I basically found I didn't need a lot of dex to actually shoot people with a crossbow. Yeah, so I would probably be bringing your dex up a little bit to strength. What I was gonna say was the strength is like making sure you have the dex requirement required for it is good, and then make sure you have the strength. More strength is better than more dex in my opinion because it's more health. And more health means you don't die as much. I think every point of strength is, yeah, 1 strength is +2 life. So every time you do +5 strength, you're getting 10 life. And oh, here's the other important thing to keep in mind. This is the other sort of brain fuck. Every 5 points in an attribute. This is universal, which is why everybody kind of needs all stats to some extent. Every 5 points in an attribute that you have, whether it's from items or otherwise, the total amount translates into 1 red, blue, or green support gem you can equip at a time. So right now, you see at the bottom here, support gem capacity, I have 4 out of 4 strength. I have 5 out of 10 dexterity and 0 out of 9 intelligence. That means I could equip 9 blue up to 10 green, but I'm capped on my reds right now. I need more strength if I want to equip another red gem for support. So generally speaking, you need all of it in relation to support gems you want to use, but you're going to want more strength and dex for requirement purposes, and you're probably going to want more strength than anything just for health purposes. No, you did not. You're fine. Also, you can easily reset them. I mean, he's currently playing a merc with a crossbow.
Waste of my time!
Whoa, whoa, get out of there. Jesus.
Emerge!
Okay, hold on a second. I should update skills to some extent. Let's update Rake. Yeah, Rake. Okay. Yeah. That's what I say. Like the absolute highest requirement, you're gonna have Star M's at let's see here. Oh, I just used it. My bad. I'm trying to. I really wish I could look at the skills without needing a fucking skill gem. Skill gems. Oh, just give me something that's... projectile. All of, okay, that's bugging me. These are just the strength, intelligence. I think none of these are. Here we go. Glacier Bolt. At max rank, you're going to need 86 dex and 86 strength. So having 50 strength is fine. Like, it's like you're going to need to bring up, you said you like 20 some dex? That'll get you up to level 20. At 24 dex, you could equip up to level 22 gem. You'll need 28 for 26, 32 for 31, 37 for 36. Kind of whatever level you're at, you can like your dex, as long as your dex matches your personal level, you're kind of okay for a while. So, yeah. You're fine. Also, if you ever get Gemling Engineer, if you end up going with Gemling, there's literally a node that basically says, hey, whatever your highest stat is, that's now used for all requirements. So you could literally have 5 dex, 5 int, and like 300 strength. And as far as gems are concerned, you got 300 in everything, which means you could equip. It alleviates a lot of pain points when it comes to skills, and you can mix match anything you want because it doesn't care.
I will feast on your soul.
Wonder how much spirit this lady costs. Uh-oh. Preemptively drinking potions.
None can oppose me.
Block and stay. I could definitely use a new spear. I have not updated the spear. That's another thing I totally... Oh my god, I totally forgot about this. I have been using this basic bitch spear since I was like level 6. It's kind of a shock I've gotten as far as I have with this pile of garbage. Not gonna lie. Look at the 200 weapon right there, 30 to whatever this spiked club. One-handed, 15 to 24. When the basic items you're finding are doing doing better damage than your weapon does with all of its magic properties, it's time to fucking upgrade. Winged spear, 20 to 22. I have not made a clan. But that, yeah, they do have clan stuff, which is cool. 8 to 18. Chance to maim on hit. Winged spear. 10 to 18, 12 to 22. And it's faster. So this is definitely better for just the pure damage. This has the maim on hit chance. Maimed enemies suffer from 30% slower movement speed and 20% reduced evasion rating. Maim lasts for 4 seconds unless... I don't need to fucking maim more shit. I'm melee. That's less important. Oh, Starums. Or sorry, Shadow. Okay, so if you're using a controller... you could hold down... I don't know what it is on PC, but you can hold down the left button here When I say left button, I mean like the weird select button or the back button, depending on how you think about the little tiny buttons in the middle of the controller. You can bring up this menu to go anywhere, and down here is bind screen. X is a bindable skill. It's not gonna bring up a portal. Anyway, you can bind all kinds of stuff here. Any skill you have socketed any skill that's on your items. You can remove stuff. You can kind of customize this thing. But this is Portal. Town Portal. You could go and bind Town Portal. I currently have it on holding left bumper. I have it down here where I have to, so like left bumper is, or sorry, left trigger at base is swapping between these, right? And since I don't like using two fingers, this keeps me from accidentally portaling at any time. So when I do a portal, I'm actively two fingering it just for that, and then otherwise I'm not, you know. Oh, you mean when you bring this up? Yes. Yeah, you can select skill. You can yes. I thought you were saying like press X in the middle of anywhere, and I'm like, that's just gonna use an ability if it's bound or do jack shit. But yeah, basically bind Town Portal, and then you make portal, and then you go to town. What do you have for spears? Okay, so this one is 14 to 26. Increase projectile speed with his weapon. Useless, doesn't matter. Sword mastery. This one has attack speed and a socket. That already wins me over as a base thing to start working on. Damage-wise, this one's better at base, but it's slower than this is. These ones are, but not by enough, not by like a huge amount. So this, okay, this is more base damage, but a little slower. Like on one hand, I'd rather have the more damage. If for some reason spears require strength for being a pure dex weapon, I don't hate that. Increase elemental damage with attacks while having 0 elemental damage. Lightning and mana per enemy killed. That's useless, but the lightning is useful. I mean, projectile speed isn't completely useless. I do throw some stuff when I have to. And I know the last bot, you know what? I guess we're going to go with that then. Increased elemental damage with attacks. Nah, fuck it. We're going to buy this thing. I can put some
they shall
fancy
fear
shit into
you.
that. Hold on.
Warm nights.
How can I be of aid?
Oh, also, Starms and Shadow. The hooded one here, when you get him,
how can I advise you?
You can go here and refund passes.
Another strategy.
It costs gold, but you can literally, like, if I want this to be intelligence, I can switch it over to dexterity or intelligence, and it'll cost an amount. Like, I think it's half the cost of refunding it entirely. And then otherwise I can just refund a point and then move it somewhere where I need to or whatever. So if you find you're like, oh, I have way too much of a stat and I need, or I don't have enough of one and I got plenty of another, you can swap a strength to a dex to make requirements if you need to. I don't think you're going to need to though. But this can also be very useful. It's like something I used to do in the original game, and I've done this before in this game. Like, let's say I really wanted this node right now. Minions have 50, like let's say I'm starting the game and I really want this so they revive faster when they die. right? I might want all of these, but I don't want these. So I might start the game and grab these right away, get this node, go up here, and then I might find a route that is the fastest way to get there, but is the less efficient route for other things I want to buy. So I'll sometimes get there as soon as possible and then start working in the less efficient way that allows me to get to other stuff and then refund some of those points when I'm able to. But it does start to get kind of expensive, but also it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, it's an option that's there.
Need something?
And refunding, you can refund ascendancy points when you get your ascendancy in Act 2. But they are way more expensive. There's also way less of them, so it's, should be way less of an issue overall. Okay.
Need something?
We're going to sell
I'll unburden
all
you.
this crap I'm not going to use. That had +1 projectile skills, but that's not what I need.
Goodbye.
Okay, this is technically magic, so we're going to do that. Accuracy, that was completely and utterly useless. Oh, that's a waste to use a Chaos Orb on that. I mean, it's a waste to use these in... Oh, I don't even have a thing to convert it into... Oh my god, that was so dumb. Accuracy when I don't need accuracy. Absolutely shit. Well, let's see. What do we have? Intelligence. Adds lightning damage. Leeches. Oh, 2% whole life leech. Wow. Dex again. Our intelligence to Dex. Lightning damage. Stack, you piece of shit. Oh my god. Why are you not... increased physical damage. Adds fire damage. Well, I guess we're just going to throw that in there and... I feel so bad. But it beats what I'm using right now. By a very, very small amount. I cannot believe it rolled. I can't believe it rolled. I don't have the resources to keep rolling shit. And that fucking sucks.
I shall put this to use.
Oh well.
Warm nights.
So I've basically gotten nothing with that.
She made light
If that
work
had
of
rolled like 40% physical damage, we would be so much better off. Oh well.
A beautiful murder. Emerge.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them under. Onwards! Give these demons no quarter!
Ooh, this guy's got green on him. He got the corruption. Whoa.
You.
What was that? Was that a... No. I am currently level 22, and we got a skill point. And I was increasing minion damage. One more point. And then I'm going to start moving my way down this way. What's this do? Take 50% less damage over time if you've started taking damage over time in the past second. Take 50% more damage over time if you haven't started taking over time. What? Take 50% less damage over time. Take less damage over time if you started taking damage over time in the past second. Take 50% more damage over time if you haven't started taking damage over time in the past second. What? See, this is the easiest. This is the easy example of. Huh? So, like, okay, this could mean that the initial second of a dot is going to be 50% more damage, but the rest of the dot is going to be 50% less damage, and therefore overall you take less damage from dots, but you got to be careful of the initial impact. That could be what this means. It could mean the first dot you take fucks you over dramatically, and all follow-up dots in a short period of time don't. I don't know which one it is. I don't know.
Not bad.
I will feast on your soul. Emerge.
What I do know, I need better equipment. And the game has not been that kind to me on that front. But I'm still getting through shit, so that's good. No. Oh, shit. Fuck. I didn't realize how far my stun was up, but I realized my health was getting really bad. Fuck, I gotta run away here again.
Hold them back while I open the gate!
Stab. Your third tune?
I will feast on your soul.
I'm really curious what skills the Templars are gonna get. No, fuck! God, that buildup is so goddamn fast sometimes.
Hold them back while I open the gate!
I need way better gear right now. I'm just falling apart. There's one thing I appreciate about playing a witch. Or not a witch, but like playing a summoner. your gear's not nearly as important for your damage output going through the campaign. Your skill level is more important. Just stab it around in a circle. But yeah, like my like stats right now. 31% evasion in relation to enemies of my level. Outside of ones that happen to be more accurate or whatever. That's not super great. Yeah. honestly shocked at how long that skeleton sniper keeps lasting in a fight. You're expecting him to like crumble immediately. Here we go to where I keep dying.
I will feast on your soul!
Is broken! We must continue our advance!
There we go. That should be right at the end. There should be a boss. Yeah, here we are. Oak dogs. Boss time.
Noxious Sycamore! You are unworthy!
How is this possible?
I love that the block keeps interrupting his chain attack. That happens like on so many bosses that like it's a light stun.
I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands! I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands!
Oops. Oops.
Wrath of the king! The Mariketh will fall by my hand! I shall dethrone you, Sycamore! The Mariketh will fall by my hand!
Oh shit, I didn't notice that. Wow.
I shall dethrone you, Sycamore! The Mariketh will fall by my hand!
Fuck. I really need to look at that better.
I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekimas disgraced me. Left my corpse to rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
You received the death you deserved, and I shall give you a death.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste! He must not escape!
Jarman Ra, the Corpse King, is running away.
Ah.
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us!
If you are playing, you're playing a witch, right, Shadow? You're going for like chaos damage and maybe minions and shit like that, or whatever you want to do in that regard. Here's generally the rule I have is right now with your stats, you can only have one green gem and one red gem as a support. So like the supports here, you can like sock it into stuff, you know? Your minions are going to probably make most use of red and green gems. So like attack speed and increased base damage and shit like that. Yeah, so if you're doing like no minions, it's just spells. There's going to be sub use for green gems with like, well, this is attack speed. I think cast speed might be blue. Yeah. It really depends on, do you need red support gems or do you need green support gems? Because intelligence for you right now, I mean, he can have minions if he wants. Yeah, the question is, does he want them? If he doesn't want them, he doesn't want them. There's also those. Yeah, but the thing is, Living Lightning is a blue support gem. It just gets thrown onto an electrical ability and it spawns them. But it is minion, so its damage is based off minion damage. And then Raging Spirit is any fire spell, yeah. Which is cool. Anyway, my point is this, Shadow. Strength and Dex for you primarily is going to be whether or not you need to be able to socket in more red or green support gems into your spells. Past that, strength can be very useful for health totals. I would say dexterity is completely useless to you outside of being able to socket more green support gems. But every 5 dex is one more green support gem you can add on to your total build. So right now you got one of each. Yeah.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
Will do. Yeah, dude, I love the Living Night. I love that they added in Living Lightning. I think it's a cool little thing. Yeah, Shadow, it's
The Countess, we must read.
That could be a problem. I'm trying to think if there's any, like... For me, there's no good, just basic occult. Like, just here's a spell, cast it, you know? You've got contain. I mean, that's a weird thing to say. Contagion and Essence. Like, Essence Drain is okay, but it's really designed around Contagion. Contagion's okay, but it's really designed around Essence Drain. Detonate Dead. Profane Ritual require corpses to be useful. Like, it's... Everything else is curses and summons and requires a summon. Hex Blast is really good damage, but it requires you curse the target first. And that just becomes its own thing overall. Like, all of the, I mean, I like Unearth, obviously. It's like, I guess what I'm getting at here is, like, I wish there was something like Profane Ritual, oh my god, Profane Ritual that didn't require a corpse. Something I could just, everything in this is too conditional, I guess is what I'm getting at. Bone Storm, I guess, is a channeled ability, but that's not great for what I'm doing. Bone Cage is shit damage, and it's designed to pin enemies so you can run away. You know, it's, yeah. That's a lot of jewel sockets.
Jarman-Ra can control the sands? Oh, this was not an ability he had in life. It must be born of corruption. There is something in the tales that could help us overcome such a power. It was said that the horn of the Vastiri could control the winds. I believe the horn's location has been lost to time, but perhaps it is possible that we can reconstruct it. We would have to retrace the steps of our greatest heroine, Orbala, on her final adventure. Speak to us.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, level 7 gem.
Do not wander.
Do not wander. Alright, so we've got Primal Strikes, which I'm not going to be using.
Primal Strikes can be used multiple times in a row for a storm-charged 3-part combo. Hitting shocked targets will conjure ancestral spirits that trample enemies, and the final attack will Glacial Lance hurls a piercing... Blood Hunt dashes to an enemy and stabs them. If the enemy was bleeding, you get an explosion. With this skill equipped, you will be able to see how much blood enemies have lost to bleeding. The more blood loss the enemy has, the bigger and more powerful the explosion. Blood Hunt dashes to an enemy and
Occult. Really nothing other than maybe trying to bind Spectre. Well, shit. I guess I could try Blood Hunt out of curiosity. Like, that might just really work well. But it might not. We'll see. I think, well, hold on, let me put this here and let me put this here, because I think right here I'm going to want to put my bleed mark.
Need something?
Yeah.
Sands guide you.
So, dexterity is just accuracy. It's useless to you outside of support gems. Strength gives you more life for everybody and allows you to equip more red support gems. If you go to your skill tree, or your you know where you equip your skills, at the bottom, at least on controller, I don't have the keyboard layout. I don't know what it does when it's the keyboard layout, or if the layout changes on PC when you're using a control. I don't fucking know. But anyway, in the skills tab, you can see support gem capacity. And that is based off how many, that is your any given attribute divided by 5. So right now you got 1 red. If you need more, if there's like more red support gems you'd like to use, you're going to need more strength. If there's more green support gems you'd like to use, you're going to need more dexterity. If you are not going summons at all, like if you're just like, I don't want summons whatsoever, fuck it, I'm just doing spells, then I don't know how important, I frankly don't know how important those are going to be overall, if I'm perfectly honest with you. It also just occurred to me, I could use a one-handed wand. What are all the skills on wands? Are any of those something that I might find a use for? Is now a question going through my head. I know I was going to use a scythe when I got one as my backup. Just to like that like I would just use that as a means to cull enemies. I mean, yeah, mana drain. I know mana drain is one of those useful ones. I don't have mana issues on my melee characters. Almost never have mana issues because I'm usually not draining it that fast. Power siphon's good for power to like call an enemy, get power. Still haven't seen a scythe though. I'm wondering what level they are at. I mean, to be fair, I want to say all of the wands and staff spells are designed to be spammed. Yeah, I mean, they're because they're as levels go up, you're going to find more variety in staffs and wands. This is the thing I was talking about, Shadow. If you want to throw some minions in, the Rattling Scepter could get you 2 free warriors. It'll also give you a lot of spirit. Like scepters literally have 100 base spirit. So it's what you need. It's the resource you need to make to use. There's like spirit skills.
Tell your tale.
Which early in Act 1, well, midway through Act 1. There's a quest in like a tree village, which gets you your first spirit gem, and then you can like select the things that you activate it. It's like a passive thing that takes up a spirit resource. And in doing that one, you get a base of 30. Inevitably, you do enough of there's like 2 other quests that result in you getting a total of 100 base spirit. And you can use that for like other spirit related passive things, which can be kind of useful. Kind of useful. Some of them are incredibly build defining. It's a bit of an understatement. I think I'm underselling those ones, to be honest with you. Ooh, magnified area. Yeah, I wanted to put this on Rake. Skills have 50% increased area. Skills have a cooldown. No. Rake, magnifying area. Oh, one of the other things to keep in mind when you're looking at support gems, this is very important. When you're looking at your individual skills and it's showing you these are just recommended. There's actually, you can go to like, you can press X to just show all of, these are, if you press X on a skill, these are literally every single skill that can be put onto that ability that might affect it in some way. Oh, look at that efficiency. That's cool. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to look up like shield. Oh, here we go. Look at my ratio. What's everything I can put on this? Fire attunement. Rage. Execute. Steadfast. You have 50% more stun threshold while channeling. Elemental ailment. Armament. Support skills deal 20% more elemental attack damage. Armor, enduring impact. Rapid attacks for faster attack with the shield bash. Poison, shock, combo finisher. Support attacks yourself. Support skills cannot be used. Support skills lose combo if you create no combo. Support skills deal 25% more damage. Support skills require 3 combo to use. Some skills and effects require a certain combo count to use. Combo is built by successfully striking enemies. Combo count will fall after. So this one literally is like, hey, hit an enemy 3 times and this becomes active. Not really a good one. Slow potency debuffs inflicting the support skills 50% whenever. Ambush. Support skills have 100% more crit hit chance against enemies at full health. Expanse. Profanity. Support skills consume a corpse within 5 meters on use if possible. Support skills deal 30% more chaos damage if consuming a corpse. Oh, that's right. I did see a support gem that I could use on Profane Ritual, which would consume up to 10 corpses to boost its damage, which is pretty crazy. Virgin. Huh. That could be an extra 10%. I don't want to sit there blocking for like 4 seconds, though. Magnify area. Leech. Armor break. Stun. Exploit weakness. Retaliate. Defy. Attack damage with hits with supported skills is lucky while you are surrounded. Lucky's like... Lucky things are rolled twice and the better result is used. I always love that mechanic. Brink. Support melee skills. Support skills. Wait, hold on. Support heavy. Supports melee attack skills. Support skills build up heavy stun more quickly, but cannot heavy stun themselves. No thanks. Maim. No. Vanguard. Build up more per strength. Bursting plague. Electric bursting plague. And overreach, overextend. Deadly poison 1. Enemies you hit with cause deal less damage but inflict more potent poison. So skills have 25% less damage with hits but 75% more magnitude of poison inflicted. Commiserate. When inflicting an ailment with supported skills. Support skills have 8% more attack speed for each time they've been used recently. Support skills are unable. Supported skills are unusable for 10 seconds after being used 6 or more times with. Okay, whatever. Frenzied Riposte. Support skills consume parry debuff on hit to generate a frenzy charge. See, I like that this exists That it's like, hey, you know how skills do that thing? You could just do it with any skill. As long as it's an attack skill, you can just attach this to any skill. So you don't have to use the specific one to do it. That's not horrible. And they technically have the same thing. I could do like endurance on block or whatever. The problem is getting the parry debuff. I'd have to actually parry, and that's not great. Magnitude of bleeding, inflicted as support skills, poison enemies. Inhibitor. Support skills, blind enemies on hit. I can just blind enemies. Yeah. Wildfire, shock duration, Nexus, potential exposure, pinpoint critical, mana leech, 8% of physical damage from a supported skill as mana. Rising temperature, exercise, cold penetration, catharsis. Support skills require 20 volatility. What is volatility? Volatility explodes after 4 seconds, dealing 100 physical damage to you per volatility. For 10 seconds after explosion, you will gain volatile power, gaining 1% of damage as chaos for each volatility. Volatility can be gained once every 0.1 seconds, and the default maximum. Okay. Cold penetration, fiery death, embitter. There's living lightning, freeze, knockback. %16 life leech, bleed, immolate. You have 100% more ailment threshold while channeling supported skills. You have 50% more. So this is the same thing as before, but it just adds the 100% for ailments. Which you can't gain ailments while you're blocking, so this is kind of pointless. Rip. I want to say they had, like, Steadfast used to be 50 more stun threshold for heavy stun and 200% standard stun threshold or something like that. So it was like actually really useful in the block, whatever. I haven't seen that, so maybe it's still here and it's just something else. Or maybe they got rid of it because they hated people being able to block effectively. Sword skills have 40% more melee damage against enemies with a higher percentage of their life. No. Tear. 50% chance on kill effect caused by killing blows to bleed enemies. Alright, to be triggered twice. Rip. Remnant created by supported skills lasts for 8 seconds. Supported skills create a blood remnant. A blood remnant when dealing a killing blow to a bleeding enemy. Remnant created this way increases life regeneration by 10% for 5 seconds when collected, up to 100%. Remnants are created within a 1.5 meter radius of the slain enemy. Maybe. Stoicism. Support skills gain 1 more damage every second up to 220%. This damage bonus resets if you dodge, roll, or use a travel skill. Brink. Stun buildup caused by supported skills cannot reach 100%. Hits with supported skills cause 10%. Oh, that's the same thing. Yeah, as earlier. This right here, there's a version of this for life. These are very useful on culling abilities. If you got an ability that can cull, and then you slap these things on there, you get like 12% of your max life and your max mana over 4 seconds anytime you cull an enemy. It is shockingly useful to keep your ass alive and to keep your mana up if you need your mana up. Combo finisher 2. First skills require 5 combo to use. Deliberation. 20% more damage, more movement speed penalty, poison 2. Too bad there isn't a poison one of these that does 100%. I think it caps at 75 on the poison 3. Excrete? Huh? Support skills 100% more chance to inflict ailments. Has a cooldown. Biting Frost. Chaos Attunement. Inevitable critical. Support skills grant volatility on critical hits. Cool. Ambrosia. Skills consume 20% of your maximum mana. Flask charges on use. Verglass. Destroying an ice crystal grants support skills 1% damage. Okay, super critical. Efficiency 2. Shit, just costs 40% less. That's not bad. Heavy swing. Rage. I straight up could see myself using this on some extremely expensive bullshit. Heavy swing deals 35% more physical damage and is a little slower. Rage 2, more rage. Execute Rage Forged. Skills consume 10 rage if possible to deal more damage. I could see myself throwing that into the block and just have it do 30%, 35% more damage when I got at least 10 rage. Hits from supported skills stun enemies as though dealing more damage equivalent to the current percentage of your stun bar. Supported skills deal up to 40% more attack damage, scaling up to your stun bar increases. As your stun bar increases. Okay. I could see that being on my main thing, and as I build up stun bar, I just start doing more stab damage and more bash damage. Combo those two together. Rapid attacks, enduring impact. Yeah, right here. 30% chance to gain endurance charges when heavily stunned, stunning a non-unique enemy. 3 endurance charges on stunning a unique enemy. Which that last part's kind of pointless. Overcharge. Culling Strike. Culling Strike 1. They only used to only be just standard Culling Strike. Support skills have Culling Strike against rare or unique enemies. Does Culling Strike 2 do it on everything? Culling Strike 2. Culling skill have Culling Strike against rare or unique. Support skills have Culling Strike against rare or unique enemies. Gain 20% increased Culling Strike threshold for 20 seconds on culling with supported skill. Okay. Bummer. %50 less damage. 300% more stun buildup. I want to say, is that what like Bash already does? This thing? No. Yeah. No. Shield Bash causes 600% more heavy stun buildup. So would that be 900% for half damage? I feel like that's not worth it. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so we have... Oh, for fuck's sake. We could... We're gonna go try our... We're gonna go try and potentially fail miserably at our Trials of Sekma.
Ah, yes. The Horn of the Vestiri. I know the tale. The ancient...
Yep. What are the chances this store is updated? I can't remember if it's timing based or me advancing based.
I hear you.
That's a big fat no. 6734. Does have 30 spirit though, which is pretty big for me right now. There's no body armor that is evasion and shields right now. Armor and no, I'm not. That's, I'm using armor and evasion. Well, shit.
Warm nights.
Speak up.
Hmm?
$16 to $30. Oof. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this just in case I need it. It's a bit of a waste, but whatever. I'm getting kind of screwed on weapon drops right now.
Traditions are meaningless drivel. But let's see what power is offered here.
So, Trials of Sekma. You get a resource that counts down any time you get hit. If it goes out, that's it. Get fucked. Why'd you get hit, you big dummy? Great for melee characters. It's great.
I will serve. We have met in battle, but not in peace. I am Balbala, once a traitor, long a sorrowed prisoner. As Jinn here, I shall serve as your guide. Together, we shall prove ourselves worthy.
Okay. Increased honor restored. Super.
Go with the winds.
Here we go.
Let's get this over with. I have to admit, I'm somewhat enjoying all this.
I have 506 honor. Oof. So I go faster attack speed or I go more damage. I'm going to stick to the fast attack speed for now, I guess. All right, so we just run away from everything. That's kind of how this one's supposed to go.
Stand tall.
A lovely creature.
Okie dokes. First trial down. Got myself a silver key. Okay, we have... You are cursed with enfeeblement, which is a curse that lessens the damage dealt to those affected. If not otherwise specified, enfeeble lessens damage dealt by unique targets by 10%. Okay. So, afflicting you with untouchable on entry. You are cursed with the fuel, which means my damage is poop. Monsters have 50% increase to maximum life. Rewards a large sacred water fountain, afflicting you with golden smoke. Rewards are unknown on the trial map. Water fountain, water fountain. Well, a large water fountain. Only way to do that is that one, and that's gonna kill being able to see anything at all. So fuck that. Either increase their damage by, or increase their health by 50%, or reduce my damage by 10%. Unless I'm not considered a unique target, and then I get a 20% debuff. Probably is the 20%. Okay. I mean, me doing 20% less damage, it's 1/5 of my damage. It takes a little bit longer. I'm trying to think how much that... If it took 5 hits before I'm doing 20% less, that's gonna be its... That is like a 25-ish% increase in number of hits required versus a potential 50% increase. We'll go that way, I guess. Oh, no.
Aren't you beautiful?
Good riddance.
I did it. I took damage, but I did it. Not the worst, not the best. Awards a sacred water fountain. I'm not seeing a sacred water fountain here. Isn't there usually a water fountain in the place that says it's going to have one? Normally that would have been a silver key. Oh no, I did one that got me a silver key. I'm now doing one that's going to give me that. That's right. Okay, bye. Awards a shrine that restores honor and grants you a boon. I could go to either of these two after this one. Okay, right. That's I'm okay. Oh, good. It's the survive. Good luck.
You.
Swift magnificence.
Hey. We survived.
A moment of respite.
Yep, moment of respite. Okay, we got a boon, we got a key, or we got more water. Or the shrine that restores honor and grants you a boon. We'll go there. And what do I got to do here? Oh, good. Alrighty. This place is freaking giant. How many of these things I gotta shut down?
get you.
Good riddance.
Hey. Alright, that wasn't that bad. I'm glad I know what I'm doing these things, because if... I mean, you know. $150 in my armor, or sorry, my honor. And a boon. Monsters have 30% less maximum life. Yay! Hey, that's very helpful. Yeah, 20%. So I do 20% less damage, but now they have 30% less life. That's a win-win. That works out. That's like equals that part out. We're fine. Interact to select a trial. Okay, we have contains a merchant inflicting you with tattered blindfold. 90% reduced light radius. Minimap is hidden. I could probably deal with that, but I don't want to necessarily. We've got we went here, so we have to pick one of these two. Okay, awards a pledge which can be accepted. I almost never do those. Awards a large sacred fountain. Let's go with the sacred fountain. Oh, I also forgot I could see these hourglass trials. Ooh, a chalice trial. Ooh. God, you know, I'll be able to see what these next ones are after that. So let's go with, they're both hourglasses. Hourglass is the stay alive for a certain amount of time. The key allows me to go to all of them. So I'm going to do that one to give me the most possible options of getting through this bullshit. This is why every character I have, even melee characters, still has a freaking ranged attack. Because this stupid trial. To be fair though, I do think it makes sense to have some level of ranged attack on even a melee character.
Right.
It just makes sense to be well-rounded.
Death is my power to wield.
Hey, here we are.
That was close.
It was close, but I didn't get hit. Okay, we have Gauntlet, which is... Gauntlet is basically, there's traps everywhere and enemies. Make it through. Chalice is, here's a room, kill all the enemies, fill the chalice, you're done. These are less bullshit for the most part. Potentially, let me rephrase that. They're potentially less bullshit. Ooh, oh no, okay. I have no armor, oh no. To be fair, I think that means no defenses, but it may be just no armor. Give me a quick sec, I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. So we have no armor, which I think means just armor, not defenses. So that downside has very little effect on me, unless it literally affects more than just armor, in which case they're lying. Afflicts you with less sacred water, which is just the last mission. Literally, you do the mission, then you're inflicted with less water, but then it's a boss, so this is a free one. Escape trial, that's just run. That's also pretty. Those are solid. Lose 20 sacred water when you take damage from an enemy, not ideal. But again, you're going to get that inflicted with you when you're done with the trial. And at which point, that's just for here, in which case you've used most of your sacred water already. Maybe. I think you could use your sacred water at the very, very end to get whatever, but I don't give a fuck about that. Awards a pledge which can be accepted to change the trial's parameters. Worn sandals. 30% less movement speed if you've been hit. Fuck that. Awards a shrine to restore honor. It afflicts you with red smoke. Room types are unknown on the trial map. Oh no, what will I ever do? This can restore all my honor so I can go to the boss fight with full honor no matter what happens. We are doing that. We're going to do a chalice trial, and then we're going to never be able to see what's ahead of us when we're already done with the trial. That works for me.
Scatter before me!
Oop.
Another corpse to serve me. Rise!
That ain't bad. Oh, we're done already? No, we're not done. I mean, she just appeared. But there's... Like I say, there's still enemies. There's no way we're done. She didn't say anything. Plus the music's still going. Oh, we... Alright, I guess we were done. Okay. Go us. Bunch of sacred water.
Give anything for a sip.
Escape trail. Time to run for our lives. Boy, this sprint makes this a lot easier. Not that it was hard before, but it's let's say it's faster.
Impressive endurance.
Thanks, lady. Five water for max whatever. All right, boss fight. If I fail, that's it. Got to do it all over again.
The head is formidable. Steel yourself.
Which sucks balls, but at least I know what I'm doing. All right.
A formidable rock challenges me.
It burns.
Oh, fuck me.
Clear.
Oh, I get it. So you can see how much blood loss damage has been done to his health overall, and then that's the percentage you take away when you do the thing, I guess? Let's see if I'm right about that. You do. Oh, wow. Okay, that's way better than I thought it was.
Beware of the burst.
So it seems to like keep track. Okay, what if I just wait around? Will the blood loss eventually go away?
Look out for the slam.
Yeah, okay, so there seems to be like a blood loss accumulator that you will take away plus 25% more of that when you do the... Wow, okay. But he's still losing life to the blood loss, and that just accumulates over the fight. Okay.
Clear.
I definitely gonna want to keep that then. And I'm gonna want to just do a lot of bleed.
Beware of what falls. Clear. Beware of what falls. for the slam! Look out for the slam!
Never mind.
Hell yeah.
No challenge at all.
Okay, I love that ability. That's fantastic.
I knew you would succeed.
That definitely is not I'll replace that with the curse. That is, I will be comboing those two things together. So, wrong thing. Okay. Lunge at targets and skewer them. Hitting enemies has suffered blood loss will cause a blood explosion and consume bleeding. This skill cannot be ascenderly boosted. It's failing to state its full thing here. That you see in the menu. But it looks like there's a difference between bleed damage and blood loss. So every tick of bleeding seems to imply a growing chunk that this ability will just straight up remove. And then it'll do right here. Explosion radius, whatever. Enemies lose life equal to 25% of consumed blood loss. And I think what we're seeing is the chunk I'm seeing that's been missing. I don't think that's like where their health is at. I think their health, like their health. God, I would need to like test this out on. Like I need like a target dummy I can test this out on, you know. But I think what's happening is it's just basically blood loss is happening, and there's more taken away that's not actually being taken away from their health until I use this. Plus 25% more. Whatever. It's a massive fucking chunk of health. Because I'm pretty sure if I didn't have this ability on, he was still at like half-life or like at 40% of his life. I don't think blood loss had brought him down that much on its own. 10% more area of effect per 18 blood loss consumed. Is that 18%? Up to 500. No, that wouldn't work at all. Because 10 would be 110. No, okay. All right. That's wild. But hey, we did that. Armor and shields, no. Evasion and energy shields, maybe. And a winged spear. Please don't suck balls. I could really use this. Cold damage, lightning damage, critical, life per enemy killed. It's more damage? It's more damage. I mean, I'll take it just because it's more damage. It's only like one or 2 point physical less for bleed, but the rest of it's solid. Interact to choose your ascendancy. We go on blood mage.
As expected.
That's what I'm gonna do on I'm basically doing summoner out of that one and that one, two different characters at some point here, but this one, life remnants, increase life leached 10%. This is gonna. Wish I could make good use of this, but there's no real spells that I'm gonna be able to use that are gonna really make that worthwhile for me in what the build I'm doing. 50% chance to inflict bleeding on critical hits. Bleeding you inflict on cursed targets is aggravated. Elemental damage also contributes to bleeding magnitude. Now that would help me that would help me. Like right now, my elemental, the elemental damage on my weapon would now contribute to bleed, so that's definitely worthwhile. This one I'm also kind of curious about. 50% left life recovery from flasks, so I don't heal from flasks as well. But you gain 1 life flask charge per 4% life spent. All skills I use are going to consume life and mana. So there's that. On hitting an enemy while life flask is at full charges, 40% of its charge are consumed. Gain 1% of damage as physical damage for 3 seconds per charge consumed this way. So it's increasing all damage I do by... It says 40% of its charges are consumed. Oh, per charge. So however many charges. So having a lot of charges on something is worthwhile for that. Curse magnitude. You know, yeah, fuck the curse stuff. Max life. 25% of life lost from hits is prevented and then done to you over time, over 4 seconds instead. Increase max life. Gain additional maximum life equal to 100% of the item energy shield on equipped body armor. So I think that means literally just your torso armor. But all of the energy shields on there would be towards life. I'm doing a split thing, but still, that's a lot of life. This is percent life. That's percent life. So I'm basically definitely going down this route eventually. And I want this. Maybe this. Then we got crit chance for spells. I'm not doing spells. Critical hit chance for spells. Not doing spells. Spells, but yeah, fuck the left side. So, what's more important, surviving or bleed? I think I'm gonna go with bleed for now. I can always change this out if it doesn't work out. Confirm. That's a freebie, and then we're gonna go for the bleed. Life remnants on. And we got a skill point, which is going here. That's those 3 levels, and now the rest, we're working our way to get to this guy. Now this is a mark. Marks are not curses, correct? Marks are a family of debuffs that apply powerful effects. And as far as... this was specifically cursed. Bleeding you inflict on curses... Sorry, bleeding you inflict on cursed targets is aggravated. Elemental damage. So then separately, elemental damage is contributed to bleeding magnitude. Okay. And elemental damage is everything but chaos. That's not physical. Fire, cold, lightning. Yeah. Okay. So that right now would be only 34 extra health, which is not bad. And later on, that's like, what, like 300, 400, something like that? That'll be a good chunk of health. All right, now we got some keys.
Of my blood, they will see true
I literally just did this game. Calm down.
power. And of my blood, they shall know true pain.
Yeah, so all of my skills now consume life and mana equally. I have more life than mana. And most of my skills are not very expensive, so that shouldn't be that big of a deal. Man, I'm getting hungry as fuck.
It is done. You are no longer a Jingak. You now carry with you the spirit of a Maraketh Dekara. I am finally free, but I find I do not wish to rest just yet. This place is in disrepair, though it may take another 1,000 years. I must restore it to its former glory. Should you need me, I will continue to serve as your guide here.
Hey.
May that serve you.
Convert water into keys. Why not? And we got 2 bronze keys, 2 silver keys. We got boots, mysterious, and warrior's cache. Okay. Boots. Boo. We got silver keys. Got 2 silver keys. We got silver ranger cache, gloves, royal cache, and 2 ranger cache. I'm gonna go with the gloves and the royal. Energy, evasion, energy, and oh Jesus, energy and evasion. Not great. Still not cuffs. There, still not cuffs. Oh, got some jewels. I'm actually gonna roll over a slot for those things. That's cool. The controls still suck balls here, huh? Awesome. So you can't like auto. I could stash stuff there. For some reason, I wasn't able to. Was I not able to stash this thing normally? Yeah. I can. It just doesn't show me that I can. Okay. Good. I guess I unfucked that bit. All right. Well, we got Blood Mage, and we got elemental damage helping bleed, which our spear currently now has elemental damage on it. So I guess that's timely.
Who goes there? Warm nights.
How can I advise you? Thank you.
Chaos damage and cast speed. Increase stun buildup, increase attack damage, global physical damage. Global physical damage? The fuck's that mean? I mean, shit, I'll take it. It's a bunch of bonuses for me. I can barely move. Great.
Young man.
That's it. Disenchant items. I knew there was something about that.
Need something? All right. Warm nights.
Trials of Sekma, no, that was not Trials of, was that Trials of Sekma? Yeah, Trials of Sekma done. Yay. Now we've, oh, for fuck's sake. Now we've got Mastodon Badlands, Keth, and Valley of the Titans. So 21, 21, 21. And then these I do think increase every time you do one of these. So the boss fight here sucks. You literally have to fight two dudes, and then they, whenever one dies, the other one gets empowered. It's sucky. It's not great. This has another +2 skills. But it also kind of, yeah, fuck it, we'll try this. Get my more skills or whatever.
The skeleton city of a once great culture. How adorable. I will dispel you. Rise!
Bruh, why is this place all green? Oh, that's why. Yeah, no, this healing on hit's pretty nice. Ooh, evasion and energy rating. Upgrade. My current thing is pure evasion. So that part's not super great. Rarity found, elemental resistance, which is very good. It's a good, considerable 51 less evasion, for a little more energy shields. Mana, don't need it. Life would be useful. We maintain the same rarity find, and the rest of it's fucking useless. Okay, cool. Boy, do I value that resistance a little more than that. Okay. I mean, we have... This goes in the negatives. This gets... These all tank. If I... I have a feeling half the reason I'm surviving at all from hits is that right now from the elemental shit. Improve the quality of a skill. Oh, it's for, yeah, that's the quality of the skill. Yeah, okay.
Image! I will dispel you!
Yeah, between this spear... Oh, hey, we're right here. Nice. This is what I was here for.
Serpent Queen, slither for me. A fellow corpse raiser.
Sorry, Shadow. I see you saying something, but I'm focusing on all. Read that in a second. This box is kind of a bitch because She constantly gives herself massive damage reduction. Like the thing she summons. She turns him into a bone shield. Giving her a bunch of damage reduction. Not like just, oh, she has... Yeah, it's kind of sucks. Where we go?
Quiet your tongue, serpent.
Great Club don't need that. Okay. Let's see here. Well, that boss is a lot easier than the last one. The boss in Ogma Village. Oh, like the which one is Ogma Village? Let me go to a waypoint so I can remind myself which is which. Yeah, Ogma. You fought the big axe man, right? Like the guy who's at the end, who's like a giant with a giant, the executioner dude. Yeah, the village on fire. Yeah. Have you done this place over here? The Freythorn. And you got that. Okay, so there. This fucked me up when I first did it, so I just want to make sure it isn't a problem for you. Next to your mana, you see how I have mana, spirit, and rage? Yeah, that's what I'm going to go over, because I knew there was a quest to get yourself a base amount of spirit, and I knew that you got a spirit gem out of it, but I didn't get it when I did the quest. I was like, why the fuck didn't I? It's because it drops the item right on the giant fucking totem store instead of just putting it into your inventory. And I totally missed that. Or I think I thought I clicked on it and it ended up just being a totem store, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's the reward. And then later, like literally the next day when I was looking up stuff, I was like, off, and I literally had to go redo the entire fight. You can also go here. So if you go to your character sheet, does it say that you got like 30 spirit, or at least 30 spirit? Got Rake maxed out already. Okay. Yeah. So that quest is what results in you having 30 base spirit and a spirit gem, which is a specific. There's like 3 kinds of gems. There's skill gems, support gems, and spirit gems. Spirit gems allow you to make spirit skills, which consume spirit. So they'll like reserve 60 spirit and then do a passive thing for you or whatever. So you may have to go do that dumb fight again, which sucks because it's pretty much doing the entire area all over again just to summon the guy, I think. What are runes? They are items that get socketed into items. So all items can have like a certain number of sockets, and there's a bunch of stuff that can get socketed into them. Runes are one of those things.
Death, take you!
Yeah, that's why I just throw them in the stash. There's like a hold on a second here. Yeah, you definitely want to hold on to them. So stash. So these tabs here I bought with real money. I didn't use real money. Well, I technically did. The game currently. So right now there's like the free weekend, right? If you buy the game, it's like $30, and you're going to get $30 worth of in-game currency if you do that. So you get access to the game without it being the free weekend for the free-to-play game that comes out later. But you do get the currency for use in the store, and I pretty much bought these tabs for holding stuff so it doesn't take up main inventory space. But yeah, ruins. These things basically just place into an empty socket. Like this one, any equipment, it'll give intelligence. This one, it'll give lightning damage in a weapon, lightning resistance in armor. In a wand or staff, it'll add 6% extra damage as lightning damage. Which I'm assuming is to like your spells in general, because wands don't have damage themselves. Yeah, Star Arms, yeah. So you bought it, alright, cool. That's cool. I think the free weekend was smart for them to do. Give people a chance to try it out before being like, yeah, I'm willing to throw whatever at it instead of waiting a year or whatever. But if you do buy, that is my recommendation. In the store, I would definitely be buying oh, they got rid of the store entirely from here, from this section. You used to have to like toggle through the store in that, which sucked balls. Now it's here. Oh. Nifty. Oh, it looks cool. Look at that. I saw this guy wearing this stuff, Death Knight armor stuff. That's pretty rad. Crab armor. Crab people. Crab people. I can't remember exactly how it goes. That talks like crab, walks like people. I think that's the one. Anyway, there are... Ooh, that's taking a while. Stash tabs. Here's all the stash tabs. Map stash tabs for things that aren't maps, or that are the whatever the mapping system at the end of the game is called. That's not called maps now. Currency tab, which I definitely have one of these. Merchant tab, which you don't really need. Merchant tab bundles. Socketable stash tab. Ooh, is that for rune? Yeah, that's for... I'm gonna buy that now. I've been wanting something to hold these. Yes, buy that. This did not exist when I was looking last time. Perfect. Ritual stash tab, that is for ritual items that I don't understand, so I'm not going to bother with it just yet. Flash stash tab, who gives a fuck about that? Gem stash tab. I have one of these. So yeah, the gem stash tab is what I throw all the gem stuff into at the moment. Anyway. Oh, nice. How do I move this up and down again? Move tab. Oh, now I can just throw these. Nope, nope, nope. They don't automatically go to their... Oh, I have to... Complete the quest Treasure of Utsal in Act 3 to access the feature. Upgrade. Interesting. Edit settings. Affinities as stackable. Assign stash affinities to force items types to be stashed here. Multiple stash tabs cannot share the same. Yar. Now if I take these out and I'm not on the tab, yes, they automatically go there. Woo! Wonderful. Fantastic. Glorious. Alright, I'm going to put this on in hopes that I don't die horribly to the lack of elemental resistance I have now. Because I fucking hate I don't want that dumb hat. I'm supposed to be a dark, edgy, blood knight person, and I'm fucking walking around in a fluffy hat. It's not right. It's not right. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's all about. It's all wrong. I cannot remember if you... I don't think you can take runes out. But they drop constantly. And they're... Yeah, from my understanding, you can't take them out. But one thing that I would do, if you are done with that item, once you've gotten the blacksmith's quest done in Act 1, where you get him his whatever stuff... The first time you do it on your account in a season, this becomes available even on subsequent characters, so you don't do it on subsequent characters. And it lets you salvage gear that has quality or sockets. If it has quality, so what you'll do is if an item has a quality on it, you can break it down and you'll get a piece of the resource that lets you add quality to items. And subsequently, if you break down items that have sockets, whether they're filled or not, you'll get a resource that lets you put sockets on items. So if you find items that have sockets and you don't want them, break them down. If they got quality and you don't want it, break it down. When you're done, break them down. I forget to do it all the time, but it's a very useful thing to do. And they all go into this tab here. So like armorer scrap improves the quality of armor. I just got gem cutter prism, which increases quality of gems specifically. Yeah. And then another thing I keep forgetting, but this lady here, there's always the one lady, the person who sells staves and wands and the like. They tend to be the person who can disenchant items. So if you don't like blue items you find and rare items you find, you can salvage. And they will break down into these pieces. And these, when you get 10 of these things, they'll turn into this. Or this. I forget which. What I'm getting at here is breaking down or disenchanting rares and blues you're not going to use becomes very important to get the resource for this kind of stuff. I know like early on I'm selling it to get the gold, but eventually you just start having gold and you just don't need to anymore. Yeah, it's going to be a transmutation. It's either going to be like a shard of one of these shards, or it's going to be a full thing because you happen to have enough of them. But this the shards don't drop, from my understanding. These are what these convert into these from you breaking stuff down. Oh, in case, before you guys inevitably get to this is a jewel. There are jewels. They do not socket into items. They socket into the skill tree. So they're like right here, a jewel socket. I'd put that there, and then that node, like I'd have to unlock the node, then I could put a jewel there, and then I'd get the stats of the jewel. And there's some like special jewels that'll be like boost the benefit of any node in a radius around where it's set, and shit can get real wild depending on things, which I have never really gotten into. Oh good, I spent too much time at that. Now I gotta that's fine. I did the boss. We're gonna try and get to the next area. That's all that matters.
I will dispel you.
That's working out. No. Oh. Ow. Yeah, stars. It's definitely good for tickle that part of the brain that wants to figure things out, or at least getting you into that.
I will squash you.
Ah, fucking.
Another corpse to serve me.
Keep forgetting about that. Act 1 is pretty rad. It is pretty great. Act 2 is a desert. I think it's hilarious how Diablo 2 it is. Act 1 is foresty, rural-ish area, you know, town, whatever. Act 2 is a desert to the east, and then further past there, it's a jungle, which is, again, just like Diablo 2. And then after that, it does its own thing. It doesn't go to hell. It goes to an archipelago, kind of, but it has a very westerny... It's like a... Act... I want to say Act 4, from what little I've seen, it has a similar vibe in architecture in the town and some other stuff as to what you'd expect in Act 1, except for the place isn't gone to shit. But it is sort of a archipelago. It's a bunch of islands that you're going around to. So it's kind of like this place was, it has that sort of colonizer set up a bunch of cobblestone towns and a big old concrete cobblestoney prison, but there's also an island of islander natives in other areas, that kind of thing. And then I have no idea what's going to be for Act 6. Or 5, for that matter. Yeah, I know what 1, 2, 3, and 4 is, because 4 just came in. They still haven't put in 5 or 6, so I don't know where those are going. I was going to say, that does remind me. I was going to look at curses, because my whole thing is that I get aggravated. Any bleed I apply to something that has a curse on them, they are aggravated. So cursing an area makes a lot of sense for me. Now, one other idea is there is it costs 60 spirit, which sucks giant dick balls, but it allows me to turn curses into an aura. So I could have a curse around me affect anything around me all the time. And that way I don't have to cast it 24/7. I just got to get close to something. And then, yeah, yeah. I'm going to need spirit on items. I'm going to need it on my amulet, on my torso armor. Just to get it, because if I have that, I definitely don't think I'll be able to plague, like that, and plague bear is 90 spirit right there. And then if I get enough spirit on an item or two or whatever, that's enough for like 3 skeleton archers, maybe 4. That might work out. But the aura curse would be real big, yeah. Which town are you in, Shadow? If it's the blacksmith one, it's by the blacksmith on the left side. And if it is there, but if you don't have access to it, it's because you haven't turned in his tools, which are in the burning town. Or are you looking for... Oh, you're currently looking for the tools in the town. Yeah, it's there's some weird hut somewhere that happens to have the tools. It's randomly generated, so I have no idea. I can't even be like, oh, it's over this direction. It could be anywhere. It could be by where the boss was. It could be by where the entrance is. It could be anywhere on the map, which does suck. So we have Enfeeble. Enemies just straight up do less damage. Vulnerable reduces their armor, which, if archers are doing poison damage and they're breaking armor, I mean, that's less useful. Despair is chaos resistance. That's useless to me. Hands of Cheula is considered a curse. Dash to an enemy and strike them, triggering socketed marks with increased effect and applying socketed curses with increased duration. Oh. Bruh. I can't do that on this guy, but I can totally do that on my archer monk necromancer guy I'm doing. That'll be cool. We got temporal chains. 2 chains. I don't know why this is telling me I can't get this. I could totally buy it. 5, 6. Yeah, it's literally 7. It's level 22. We're 20. I'm 22. Whatever. Maybe this gem is only 6, and I haven't got a level 7 gem yet. That's probably what it is. Curse all enemies in the area, slowing them, making the other effect on them expire more slowly. Elemental weakness is just reduced elemental weakness. So this one, this could be good because it would slow them down. Now the downside to turning a curse into a aura is it has reduce effect. So Enfeeble, yeah, it's only level 6. I haven't found a level 5, level 7 rune, whatever. Okay. It reduces the damage they deal by 22%. That'll be like reduced. Shit, I don't know what to do on the curse front. Haida Cheula is pretty rad, though. Where is that? Huh. I wonder if it like just costs way more mana to do all of that at once. If it's anything like Curse Thing, it literally triggers all the things at the same time. Or like the trigger Spirit Gems where they do cast the spell as is. As far as like it's instant, but it costs the same amount of mana. Well, let's try Enfeeble, see how this works out for me. Gotta say, I do wish I had an ability to apply a mark and a curse at the same time. God, that'd be so useful right now. That almost makes me want to path to this. Just so I can hollow palm them. I'm not gonna. But it would, you know? I do think it is dumb that the palm skills that don't use a staff require a staff. I think that it's a pretty absurd thing. Actually, you know what? I'm better off with the exploding thing. I'm currently definitely not using the rapid strikes because as much as I wish I could, it consumes a lot of time, and it's just not ideal for that right now. No.
A lovely creature.
Kabbalah Clan Relic. Oh, I forgot I needed those. Do I get all of them here, or is the other one in the... I can't remember if I get them all in this area or if I get them in... Okay, now we're going to test this by getting rid of this thing.
Feeble.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. So where the blood loss is okay. It's all right. Okay, so that is definitely misleading if I think about it the wrong way. Basically, what we see with the blood loss.
You beautiful.
So at the top there, where the faded part is how much bleed has removed their life. So when I'm doing the ability, I'm getting rid of that chunk, which doesn't exist. That's all been real damage. And I'm doing 25% of that as extra damage after the fact. Oh, okay, all right, yeah. In other words, they really are that low on health right now. So it does work like I originally thought it did, which is cool, but maybe not the best thing in the world. Oh, wait a minute. I remember what this is for. It's for the Tome of the Giants. This thing is placed in the Tome of the Giants, and you get one here, and you get one in the other area. Okay, right, I remember.
The once verdant city is still mostly intact, but overwhelmed with sand. Pretty.
Creature?
I remember this zone literally has had enemies that I actively just decided not to bother trying to kill because they were such a pain in the ass with them running away or something, or I just was like, I just can't be bothered.
Emerge!
Ooh, that aggravation though. That is like that. That aggravation is nasty. That is nasty. Oh boy. I'm gonna see if I have a support gem sitting in the bank. I know there's a support for curses that makes him sit on the ground, I think. They still take a while to activate, but then there's an area you just fight and anything inside that area has it. They said you have to like hope that they stay in the circle long enough or whatever. One whole support gem. Cool. Okay, we got prolonged duration. They last longer. Can't do it, it's red. Impending doom. Trigger Doom Blast when curses from support skills expire. What's Doom Blast do? Doom Blast. Deal chaos damage in an area around the previously cursed enemy. Chaos damage is equal to 50% of your current mana. Yeah. Heightened Curse. Curses have 25% increased magnitude. Cursed Ground. That is way off. Okay. Support skills create cursed ground. Enemies on the cursed ground from a support skill are cursed while within it. Maximum 2 areas of cursed ground. Yeah, that's one that just like creates a ritualistic curse. Support skills 50% increased area of effect. Cursed zones from supported skills erupt after 30% more delay. What? Support skills causing them to cover a large area but take longer to curse enemies. Oh. I guess by erupt they mean actively trigger the curse. It takes longer, but it's a bigger area. Okay. Focus Cursed. Curse zone. Curse zones from supported skill erupt 50% with less delay. Okay. Prolonged duration. Burning Inscription. This one creates Burning Ground. Creates Ignite Ground. Igniting enemies as though dealing fire damage equal to 20% of your maximum mana. This is actually like one of those really useful ones where you can create a ground, like a burning ground source, if you need burning ground for certain things. Yeah, magnitude, pending doom. I guess. Arcane Surge. No. Consume corpses? Nah. I can't even do the increased duration, so. Oh well. Did you find it?
I will squash you. Weakness.
All right. Too bad it's not curses and marks. Radius, so it does 100. Okay, the AoE does 170% of my damage. Enemies lose life equal to 25% of consumed blood loss. So it does my damage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get out of that. I hate using that mode for that. Okay. So it does my damage in AoE plus 25% extra from blood loss. More area per 18 blood loss consumed. So I'm okay. So I'm doing 170% of my damage on top of the blood loss as that AoE. Okay. And I'm currently doing... Oh, that's all right. So level 7 base attack, 164%. Blood Hunt, 85%. Plus 170% for the AoE. So this is actually pretty damn solid single target damage and is good AoE damage regardless of blood loss. It's just the blood losses can really stack up. Alright, that's interesting. Ornate strongbox, what the hell?
Weakness. A lovely creature.
Oh, they turned. That's what they turned this in. Is it? Is this the fight that was before? Oh my god, will you please target the fucking boss? No, target. There.
Feeble. I need more mana.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking hate this guy. I have always hated this fucking boss thing. But he's usually in a much bigger room. Motherfucker. bruh. There's selfish that's swarming. Where in the fuck were you throwing those?
Out of mana.
Oh my god, fuck off. That boss sucks balls. Increased charges. This thing actually heals me more. Oh good, grants life recovery to minions. Awesome. Because I wanted a shittier life flask. That's cool. I'll take the life regeneration over the I'm pretty sure this ends up healing me less because 51% of it goes to minions. Or do I heal for the 120? Oh, we'll find out. So, there used to be a boss like that.
Squish, squish! Feeble!
Right. Now, you know. Oh, that'll do. Okay, it looks like it's definitely healing me for the full amount. And I'm just also giving my minion 50% of it. Alright. I don't know why they make curses so stupid with that, like 2-second build up. What's that blue thing?
You should have served me.
I'm gonna see what that blue thing is. I don't remember seeing it. It looks like I skirted past her, but I never actually went into the room. You know what? I'll go back whenever I find the next checkpoint. Otherwise, I'm gonna be running a lot. Pick. It's kind of crazy I still haven't found that scythe.
Weakness.
Yeah, I definitely need to have an aura. This is going to be very unusable otherwise. I mean, there's a way to make it like trigger faster with some gems, but curses are also incredibly expensive. So there's a good chance I'm just giving up on Plague Bearer altogether, and we'll do that on another build some other day. Maybe I'll do a Nurgle-inspired melee dude at some point. If they ever add in melee poison.
You down!
Boz the boots. War spear. Increased stun buildup, increased stun duration, critical hit chance for physical, 1 to 4 physical, and whatever. So we have currently a 12 to 22, and this one is 22 to 43. However, we have elemental damage on this, and we do use elemental damage for bleed, so that's good. Let's see here. We got 6, so that's 20. So 22 versus 20. I mean, I can already tell we're doing way more damage on the high end on the sphere. 45, 53. So we are doing 20 to 53 versus 22 to 43. Life on kill. A little faster, but not by much. If that had a socket, then I could throw some like elemental in there or whatever, make it real worthwhile. But not to be. Energy shield and evasion, max life, fire resistance. Yeah, damn. I really need the spirit I got on my thing though.
Rise!
I mean, way better evasion rating. Max life, evasion, ooh, and resistances. Fire and cold resistances. That one's got lightning resistance, life regen, and cold resistance. And never mind. I'm fine with what I got for now. Evasion and energy shield with a socket. That was evasion and energy shield, right? Not just. Yeah, okay. Do I have a belt? Motherfucker. Now I do.
You should have served me.
You know, I wish this ability worked like
Feeble.
'cause the thing is, it's just doing 25% of the damage it's already done, right? Which means the most it could possibly do is less than 25% of their max life. If you bled half their life away, that's 12.5% of their max life, which isn't bad on top of your normal damage. To be sure, it's not horrible or anything like that. It's nice bonus damage. There's a checkpoint. My thought is just that if you're doing enough damage in bleed that happens that rapidly, then maybe at that point I don't think you really. I guess the thing anyway. Where I was getting at with is in Bone Shatter's AOE will trigger as if Bone Shatter. So there's this like a Bone Shatter can literally set up other people for being stunned for another Bone Shatter, and if there's like two people that are stunnable, the AoE will cause the same Bone Shatter pulse. It would just be nice if it triggered everybody's bleed and a bleed whatever thing based off everybody hit by it.
I will squash you.
Okay, what was this? Did I actually do that? No, I did not do this. Yeah, curses are very expensive.
Death is my power to wield.
Withering Wand. Okay.
Creature!
No, I guess there's the other thing of if percent, like attack damage and stuff is increasing that percent, that 25%, that, you know, you get enough of that.
Feeble!
Oh my god, a spirit gem, finally.
No.
No. All right. I got a sphere gem. So Shadow, this is the thing I was talking about earlier about like the Shadow gem shit. Oh, what's Herald of Blood? Right, I'm not really big on heralds, but let's see here. Because, well, let's see. While active, killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical damage to surrounding enemies based off the life of the exploded enemy, destroying their corpse if the enemy is normal or magic. The explosion also has a chance to aggravate bleeding. Kind of wish it didn't destroy the corpse. I'm applying bleeding to everything and then they die and then they explode. Because it's literally killing any enemy with blood loss, which means if I've bled them at all, congratulations, they will explode when they die. 22 to 33 base damage can't be evaded. Explosion is 1.5 meters. Deals 50% of exploded enemies' blood loss. That's okay. As unscalable physical damage. It literally specifically states it cannot be scaled, which I think means it literally cannot be increased from percent skills or whatever. 45% chance to aggravate bleeding on hit. If I have a thing, that's not going to be an issue. That is to say, if I have curse as an aura and everything's cursed, then everything's always aggravated bleeding. So fuck it, right? Trinity. Become attuned to all elements building up fire, cold, and lightning resonance based off the highest elemental damage type. Oh yeah, Shadow. The game's got pretty solid voice acting. Attrition, while active, causes you to deal more hit damage to rare and unique enemies the longer you've been fighting them, and gain Calling Strike against them once you've been fighting them for long enough. Nifty. Plague Bearer. I like the idea behind Plague Bearer. The issue is actually, like, I don't know if poison damage from minions would trigger this. And at the end of the day, I think I need Blasphemy, which I can't get till 26 anyways. I literally need to find a level 26 Spirit Gem, and that's going to take who the fuck knows how long. Shit doesn't drop worth a damn. But it'll cost me 60 Spirit, which sucks. I wonder if 40% cost reduces the Spirit cost of stuff. Or if that's only on... Hold up. Which one's Freythorn? Is that the town I was mentioning? Because it's... if you look at the map, it should be connected to the middle zone that the big town was connected to. Like, there's basically that big rural semi-forest area, and you got there from the actual forest area, and then from that rural area you can go to Freythorn, or you can go to the farmland, and then the town and the keep and the blah 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 blah. So you basically got to go back to that rural area before the farm. I think there's 2 bosses in that area too. You may have or may not have fought. Did you fight the crow bell? Or the bell crow, whatever the fuck it's called? There's basically a giant man crow who inevitably starts fighting you with a giant bell. And I would highly recommend killing that if you haven't. Oh, I could look at the map right here. I totally forgot about that. So, hunting grounds. If you look at the hunting grounds on your map or on a waypoint thing, what you'll see is you've got the crow bell, the ritual altar, and the Dryadic ritual. Those are like the main events or bosses in that zone. Crowbell has a little plus icon next to it, which pretty much means that's like like sometimes it's literally just, it's a boss, kill it, yay. But if it's got a little plus next to it, it's literally going to give you skills. It's going to give you passive skill points. And here's the cool part. You see the top right of my where it says skill points, the plus sign where I got 0 skill points. It says weapon 1 and weapon 2, weapon set 1 and 2. I've got 6 out of 6 located, right? What you can do, and this definitely gets into more like build stuff if you've got like 2 different things you want to do or whatever. You can allocate up to, so basically all bonus skills in this game are weapon set skill points. So you can allocate them to both weapon sets like I've been doing, but eventually you could have, let's say, like chaos spells and fire spells, or let's say lightning and chaos or whatever the fuck you're doing. You could set it up so that your second weapon set still uses all of your same items. So you're like, this is what I want to use. I don't want to switch between 2 different staffs or whatever. I just want this staff. But you could basically say, okay, well, this staff is used on both weapon sets. That was just added this patch. And then you could allocate points to a bunch of lightning damage or lightning penetration up to 24 that branch off and go there. And like, so what I'm getting at here is like, you could have a bunch of like chaos damage nodes that are like on weapon set 1, and then say, hey, this chaos spell, like, you're the spreading one and the essence drain, those could be weapon set 1. So they're all like the bonus chaos shit, but then those go away and go into lightning stuff for weapon set 2 for when you cast whatever dumb lightning spell it is. You're like, yeah, I like this lightning spell, and I make little lightning guys. You could have those like split up so that when you cast them, you get those like skill nodes. It gets a little spicy because you still have to be able to have things linked up. So you kind of it worked. It was something I did a lot on my warrior, where I had one-handed and two-handed stuff, and I would literally remove stuff from shield nodes and then put them into like this is two-handed stuff. So like, all these shield nodes, I'd get rid of these and put them into here on my second set, where my main set was one-handed and shield, and then the other one was two-handed. I used two-handed for a big hit when I stunned enemies, and the rest were all one-handed shit. So that worked out for me, but that's also a level of bullshit you probably don't want to bother dealing with for a while. And many builds, you don't even need to deal with it. So it's just a thing that's there. But there are literally 4 bonus skills per act. So there's a total of 24. The first set was from the Crowbell guy in the hunting grounds. So it's worth go fighting him, and then go either find the Dryadic Ritual, which starts the quest for Freythorn, but you could also just go to Freythorn. And there's a waypoint for Freythorn right when you get there. So if you don't have that waypoint, you haven't been there. And remember, when you beat the boss in Freythorn, there will be a green text item dropped right on top of the totem thing. Yeah, so you probably did the ritual altar, or the hunter guy is something else. So the Dryadic Ritual, these are like the base thing. That hunter guy was from last season. It's just another little mini event that can occur due to the last season that existed with the hunters or whatever. But yeah, Crowbell +2 skills, and then the loot for the lady here, Una's hut, that's also +2 skills. It's got the little plus icon on the loot. It's hard to see. But I do like this. You can literally look at every waypoint or every map node, whether it has a waypoint or not, and see what things it has that are base game. It doesn't show the seasonal stuff, though, which is kind of stupid. Because I think those stuff stick around. Though the eternal empire lies in ruins, blah, blah, the rusted king. Yeah. Anyway, it's worth looking over this stuff to make sure you've got the stuff before you move on. Anything that's got like a plus or a...
Squish, squish!
Oh, right. So, we are now going to test out something, which sucks, because, I mean, to be fair, I don't really have any good use for Spirit Gem at the moment. Herald of Blood sounds nice, except for the part where it gets rid of corpses, and I kind of need my corpses, so that's a bummer. And I really want Blasphemy, but that's not, this gem can't give me Blasphemy, so that's, who cares? I tried Ravenous Swarm. I think it's cool, but it does block the view of what the enemy's doing, which is very bad when I'm trying to time blocks. And I wanted to try Plague Bearer, because if I could build up a bunch of poison and then shit out a bunch of poison in AoE on enemies when I'm getting surrounded by crap, that would be nice. The question is, can... I wish this would let me place it first. I'm very particular about this shit. The question is, will this build up with these guys doing poison damage? Perhaps more importantly, because I also have these guys doing poison damage on hit. So these guys doing poison and them doing poison with their ability, do either of those build up Plague Bearer? We are about to find out. And we'll put it here. Yeah, okay, hold on. I have a feeling it's got to be poison damage I do. And with my setup, I feel like I'd rather just focus purely on bleed damage over... You know, I'd rather have like 100% bleed on all my attacks than worry about... But then again, I don't know if like bleed from multiple sources of different attacks stack up like that. Like they might.
Speak up.
Oh, I should. You know what? It doesn't matter. Disenchant. Do I even want to bother? No, it's 20%. I don't want to go down to 10, 12%. I could socket that and make it better than what I'm using now. Hold on to it. All right.
Emerge! I will squash you.
So how do I know if it's like being stored? I don't see anything on the icon. All right. Too bad I can't put rage in minions. All right, we'll try meat poisoning and see how fast that potentially builds up. I'm assuming I'm able to see a number somewhere, so that it'll let me keep track of it. Not yet. Oh, it's off. Idiot. I literally can't test these side by side. Now it says 0%. Okay. All right. Hold up. Big dumbass here just failed to remember. Okay. I know it'll work if I do it. The question is if it works if the minions do it. All right, here we go again. This time, less stupid. Hey, congrats! If you haven't found the Crowbell, my recommendation is run into Faithorn, get the waypoint, then go back out and go find Crowbell. Because there's checkpoints. You're gonna have a checkpoint at that entrance. Plus, you'll have the waypoint. Yeah, head back. Yeah, then head back. Go find Crowbell, kill him, then go do Faithorn. That way you don't have to like. Because if you the problem with this game being always online. If this was Diablo 2 and you're playing offline, it wouldn't matter. Or even if you were playing online, the game still was a single player game primarily, which meant the maps didn't re-roll unless you restarted your personal session. When you were online. Offline, solo, they never reset unless you went to different difficulties. This game, it basically is creating a server for you. It's basically rolling an instance every time you go to a new map. And that only lasts somewhere between like 8 to 15 minutes. And if you take too long, they just go, fuck it, they just get rid of it and we'll just make a whole new map, like just re-roll the whole damn thing if you take too long to get back. So that's why I'm like, get the waypoint, then go get Crowbell. It's a good thing to keep in mind. Yeah.
I will unmake you. Feeble.
Okay, they poisoned the fuck out of him. And it's building up 0. I think I have my answer. But, still 0%. Maybe it's just gonna take a while. I can always test it when I get more spirit in the third act and shit's kinda, I don't have a 100% chance of applying poison with anything because they no freaking poison melee skills yet. That's a question. I was gonna say, yeah, they gotta have some poison in this tree, because I'm pretty sure Dagger Boy is gonna be poisoning the fuck out of people. Yeah, a lot of poison there. Poison magnitude. Chance to poison on hit, chance to poison on hit, chance to poison on hit, chance to poison, poison duration. 25% reduced poison duration. Targets can be affected by +1 poisons at the same time. I'm immune to oh wow, immune to you're just immune to poison. I'm just immune to poison, bruh. Just how I am, man. Poison duration, poison increase magnitude. Okay, that tree is pretty spicy. It's sad there's not like the same amount of thing for bleed. Like there's deflect hits cannot, that's useless. Deflected hits already. Oh no, deflect is different. Deflect is when you failed to dodge but deflected. Deflect rating provides a chance to deflect damage from hits preventing 40% of damage from those hits and ailments they inflict. Exact chance to deflect also depends on the attacker's accuracy. Gain deflection rating equal to 6% of your evasion rating. 6%, 6%, 15. 6, so that's 18% deflection. Is it like deflect? No, I think deflection rating has a different formula from evasion. Okay. Increased magnitude of bleed to inflict on enemies affected by incision. On the way down here, there's some bleed stuff. I am assuming there's going to be bleed stuff on the sword. Because there's a ton of bleed stuff here, and there isn't really there's like no bleed stuff on the mercenary. You can add bleed to mercenary abilities, but he doesn't have a defaulted thing for that. Immune to bleeding if equipped helm has higher armor than evasion rating. Has immune to poison if equipped helmet has higher evasion than armor. Huh. Build up bleed you inflict on pinned enemies is aggravated. Yeah, I could totally see the gladiator who's going to be down here. I can bet you swords are going to have bleed on him. Or I bet you he's going to have some bleed related sword skills. And I could definitely see myself doing another Death Knight character and doing swords instead of spears. But that is for another half a year away from, like, that's literally probably a year from now.
Pathetic creation.
Oh, we're up to 3%.
Right.
So I don't actually know if it has to be me, because I attacked a lot of times and didn't get any percentage. So there is still the slightest of chances. I'm pretty sure it's not, but there's the slightest of chances they can build it up as well. So let's find out in this big ass encounter.
Of course, they're alive.
Oh, fuck me. I should have perhaps ran elsewhere. That did not. I do not have good group clear right now. Like, I just don't. Group clear is basically non-existent. where like I miss my Warrior's Bone Shatter, because you just like get someone sunnable and tap them, and then everything just fucking starts dying. Currently lacking that right now. Oh, come on. I can't do this now? You're fucking me out of it? You're not... I got reset, I died. Ha 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 ha. Let me click the button. No? Oh, fuck you then. So the answer is the mercenaries got some pretty good clear stuff, like the initial, okay, the initial shotgun ability, for example, literally will pierce enemies and go through stuff and will straight up will kill enemies relatively well. There's a lot of like other, also got I rank 2 stuff now. What do we got? But there's a lot of ways for you to handle that on the mercenary. I did not have any trouble on the mercenary when I did that. Granted, that was back when the game launched, so I was able to drop a electric orb from the elemental tree and then dump a bunch of electric shaft. I will throw this out here. That ability, even though they kind of did weird with it, it's still really good against groups. So there are 4-ish shotgun like style shots in the game, right? And they have a very important property that most weapons where a lot of weapons don't necessarily have in the same way. I think it's literally called shotgun. I can't remember if it's what the term's called for it. But it shoots out, let's say it shoots out 10 fragments, right? So it's shooting out 10 projectiles. Any other ability that you got to shoot 10 projectiles out, you could hit it. Let's say you shot out 3 projectiles and all 3 hit one enemy. Those would be 3 separate instances of damage, right? What this specific ability does, what those abilities do is it has like a shotgun effect. I think that's what they call it. I can't remember. Where if 3 projectiles hit, they would combine into a single instance of damage. And why that's important is if you do, like, let's say you're doing bleed and you hit them with 3 projectiles and they all do bleed, you're basically doing a single instance of bleed that's a third of the damage. If they all combine into a single thing and that bleeds, you're now doing a larger amount of bleed. Like it ends up being more, it all can contribute to one instance instead of being a bunch of little separate things. So it can be really good for specific mechanics. But the electrical shotgun one used to fire like 4 pieces of flak, but it shot 5. It had 5 ammo rapidly. Now I think it's like 8 or 6. Does more damage, has a single shot, but it's really good because every time every time one of those projectiles hits a target, it'll chain lightning. So if you're shooting at a group, each one of those hits a target, and each target it hits sends out lightning to other enemies. It will absolutely decimate groups, which is very nice. You also have like, the electrified grenades. I don't know if you can get those this early on, but those things mess up enemies. He's got some good crowd control shit. Yeah, like shocked enemies take more damage. Electrocuted enemies don't do what the name means. It stuns them. Because I don't know if they understand English, or if any. To be fair, most people. I mean, they are English speaking. They're New Zealand, but I don't think people understand what electrocute means. It literally means to die by electricity. It was literally coined due to the electric chair. Like, it's weird when
I can create
people
better.
use it to mean it like just shock, like they just get stunned. Like it's electrocution in this game is literally non-lethal. So, you know, that makes sense. Okay, I'm definitely building up 0 poison. So it's basically what I feared. Like, sadly, there's literally no melee abilities right now that do poison damage. I can add poison to melee attacks. I can add a % chance, but like the idea of doing like a plague bearer melee character is kind of out the window right now, you know? Oh shit, it's 6 a.m. Holy shit, man. I went past from being hungry to being like, I'm playing Path of Exiles. Oh no. Yeah. So the last boss, he's an amazing boss. However, I will throw this out there. You took the yeah, Shadow. This game will eat time away on you without you realizing it. Like it's yeah. I'm near a boss, so I kind of feel like I want to move. I want to keep going until I get to the boss. And because I'm my boss in the terms of streaming, I'm going to do that.
Feeble.
Fuck my schedule. Schedules are stupid anyways. But yeah, after I beat boss Starums and I go grab some leftover cold pizza, I can check out your footage and talk to you on Discord and shit about stuff. Now, you know, I realized I was like, I have no room clear. Obviously, I can tell, right? I can hear in my brain. Anyone who knows PoE who's watched this, who hasn't said anything in chat, if they're we're like, well, if you had the blood bearer thing or the blood herald, you'd be AoEing every time you killed someone because you did blood loss. And that person is right. That would have given me a lot of AoE clear to some extent, which would have been very helpful. And I could have had that in Act 1. But I was busy testing out bullshit that I could have tested out on other characters I already had made. So that is stupid. I may end up using the Blood Herald, maybe just because that is pretty nice. But I don't have skills still, son of a bitch. Life remnants. So, ooh. Okay, I guess. 2% life per second for 40 spirit. That is costly. That is costly. Ooh, that's something I was curious about. Can you efficiency this shit? Like, if I could reduce the cost, the spirit cost of stuff, that would be gravy. Oh shit, I could get life leech. Oh, I need strong. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to get some strength, but life leech, or I could just throw this in here without something else. This might also be, I don't think I'm doing enough damage to make this like truly worthwhile, but leeching off my damage would be very useful. Persistent ground 1. 50% increased duration of ground surfaces created by supported. Ooh, that's gonna be useful on another character. Efficiency. I forget. Where is efficiency a tier 2 or tier 3? And I'm pretty sure it's blue. Oh, there's living lightning. That one's fun. Oh, efficiency. It's red. Cannot be used on skeleton snipers. Cannot be used on Plaguebearer. Well, cannot support skills which reserve spirit. Let's look up the word spirit, shall we? That's what we need a freaking support gem to reduce cost of spirit. We just do. Life tap. Cannot be used on reserve spirit. Cost spirit. Cost spirit. Dire strike. Cost spirit. Deal 50% increase attack damage while on low life. No. Refraction. Those affected by auras from supported skills gain refractive plating. Refractive plating causes 20% of armor to apply to elemental hit damage taken. Supports banner skills, causing those affected by auras they create. Okay. Cannibalism, cool-headed, 50% less ignite duration on you while support skills active. Refractor, that's the cost spirit. Vitality 2, that's the regen. Dire strike. Thorn skin, deal 70% increased thorn damage. 40 spirit. Yeah. Damn, their spirit costs are fucked up. They lost their goddamn mind. Okay, well, you know. I'm going to go ahead and buy Life Leech because I know I want it. Or maybe, Focused Curse, Cursed
Curses zones from supported skills erupt after that, so that's faster. That is the weirdest way to say it. Skill erupts after 50% less delay. Why is it written that way? A Biting Hex. Supported skills consume power charge to use. Skills have 80% more duration when consuming a power charge. Useful. Life Leech 1. Oh, it's there, but it's just not being... Okay, well, we're gonna... take out Rage. Oh, skill can deal no elemental damage. That should definitely not be in that. I've literally been nerfing myself. That's dumb. Literally, my leech on the spear I got that has all this elemental damage. I've been that's been helping my bleed. It hasn't, because I couldn't do any elemental damage on that ability.
You should have served me!
Oh, that reminds me. Can't use that, so we're going to put this guy back on. So I think this build is going to be Curse Aura, so we always maim. Or so we always all of our bleeds are considered aggravated if applied while they're cursed. So yay. So that'll work out nicely. And then there is I don't have the skill yet. The occasion is that I totally was not paying attention to the time, if you're asking why I'm still on. And I'm near a boss, so I figured, hey, might as well go till I kill the boss. That's the whole story.
Weakness!
So I guess the question, I wonder what happens if everything I have is doing bleeding. Do they all stack up? Is like each individual instance of a skill or a creature's bleed, because those stack with each other? Or did they make it literally so that only the strongest instance actually functions? If that's the case, then having a single skill that does bleed is more important than whatever.
Winter deepens, bringing a biting chill. I long for it to snow.
Oh, that stopped it.
Child, to grace my eyes once more. But the last winter that brought such beauty was 200 years ago now. It cannot snow in a region where it does not rain. The city is quiet. The city is cold. The wind whistles through stone columns, unheard by the living. I ask myself why I am still here. I ask myself why I will not let my tired bones rest.
Ooh,
and
ouch.
I ask myself whether I truly believe Halani will awaken. I do. I do.
The this is what I was talking about. How like okay, so all right, let's see here. Let me go ahead and I was gonna do whatever, but we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and do a strength. Well, I don't really know. I don't really need the strength. I'll do the strength later. I'm gonna stick to what I was. Yeah. I don't need the dex either, but we're gonna stick to the plan, as it were. So I do 130 average damage on stabbing. 12% of that should be 13-ish. Yeah, 15.6. Oh, 13 plus 3. Yeah, okay. So 15-ish, almost 16. 15.6. That's how much life I should be gaining when I stab people. But I'm not. And that's not counting the increased rage. As far as I can tell, I gained almost. I could not tell that I was healing any life at all when I was stabbing people. Every time I gained a chunk of health, it was because I picked up one of my little health orbs from the whole blood mage ascendancy. Ooh, okay, hold on.
You should have served me. Weakness.
Okay, maybe I noticed a little bit there. All right. I mean, eventually they give us like a, what is, I think it's a 18% or 16% version of that. Which I definitely feel like I'm going to have on at least one of my abilities. No, them. Target the people over there. Fuck you. God damn it. I needed to use the other stick for that. I didn't. Oh my god, here we go. Finally. I think.
On this, the meeting place of seven waters.
Yes.
We lay the first stone of our
Seven
new
waters.
home. May Keth stand eternal, the heart of peace and prosperity, the bastion of our people.
So this place used to be a literal water oasis. Like this whole desert area used to be like flourishing jungles due to some weird magical water source, I think. And that dried up.
You left a child to die. He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
My king nears.
Feeble.
Uh-oh. I have been very poor on... Well, there goes all three of them. And, oh, you just decided to do that one too. Oh, no, you didn't. You missed it, thank you. Cool, well, I guess this is where I'm staying now. In the middle.
Sins of the mother. Sins of the mother.
Whoa.
Sins of the mother.
Oh my god.
Weakness.
God, if he just... Okay, sometimes he does a lot of damage with that, and sometimes he just doesn't.
He didn't want me.
Well, okay. Energy shield. Oh, 9 energy shields, huh? Wow. So this lady used to be mortal.
This is what it is to be divine.
And then, I don't know, some gained some weird divinity or something, and now she's just a weird, naked...
Immortal. Oh, at last.
Not dying lady.
End my suffering. My followers are long since dust.
Sorrows.
And I am but parchment. My veins dry.
I will skip past this guy. I've already gone through all this stuff. Burning cinders.
At last. Death. Thank you.
Death can be a mercy.
Last drop from blah blah blah. Okay,
This is what I needed.
This does remind me of something. There is something. From what I can tell, right, the class you're playing, or sorry, the character you're playing, only has lines of dialogue for skills associated with them. Now, I hope down the road they change that. I kind of think every character should have lines of dialogue for all the skills in the game. So, like, if you're, for example, if you're playing the witch and you're casting, she yelled literally enfeeble when I casted feeble one of those times, right? Other characters won't say shit when you're cursing, using those curses, because they're not their thing, so they're silent as fuck when you do anything else. So the mercenary, you're using crossbow skills. You'll hear him constantly call out shit when he's doing stuff, because it's his actual abilities that he's designed around, right? So on one hand, I like that, and on the other hand, I could see a lot of people literally picking a character so they don't have to hear those lines, but I kind of feel like that should just be a toggle on and off, and they should all say lines based off what they're doing, because I have no idea what lines would be spouted if I'm like trying to bleed people and shit. If the hunters may literally be screaming for people to bleed every time I use these abilities. Or, to be fair, it's not every time. There's a chance. Like, if I don't know if it only does it in combat.
Out of mana.
Might only be when I'm in combat. Yeah, well, you get the idea. Yes, yeah. He wouldn't say that stuff unless he's literally using a crossbow. Yeah. Which is one of the reasons I do enjoy pairing the people up with their stuff. If I'm like, I definitely want to make a huntress who's using a bow or a spear. I have a whole idea for an Amazon-esque huntress doing the Amazon spear thing from D2. So basically, Julie, when you pick a character in this game, they occupy, it determines what your starting point is on the circle here. So technically I'm playing a witch, so I start here, and this diamond thing, the nodes in here get transferred to the witch version. Everything outside of it doesn't change. But what it does mean is, as you can see here, I've literally moved into the monk territory, and I'm going over here, and I'm going to move into the ranger/hunter territory. The shadow will also be up here, but they're not released yet. Realistically speaking, I could go all the way down here into the mercenary stuff. Mercenary and gladiator, who's not in yet. But each one of these sections has two, you could consider it two combat styles associated with it. So Intelligence, the witch, has occult magic, and Intelligence, the sorceress, there's elemental magic. Now, anybody could use any of those skills if they met the requirements, and they could move themselves towards getting nodes to help that. But what I'm saying is, if you play, say, a warrior, because one of his ascendancies is actually pretty useful for doing a minion class. So let's say you did a warrior and you moved your way up here to grab a bunch of minion nodes, and you're primarily just playing a witch, but you're as a giant hulking warrior man. He would never talk about summoning undead. Like when she raises a zombie, sometimes she's just like, yeah, zombie. The warrior will be completely silent because they're not his abilities. These are all passive, but this is the passive skill tree. And it's split up into, there's 3 attributes. Intelligence, which is this here. It's skill universe. So personally, I don't like, they call them skills. I don't like calling these skills because they do not match what a skill is. A skill is something you actively use, as far as I'm concerned. These are, to me, talents. This would be more of a talent system. This is like a talent web to me, or a talent galaxy, whatever. They call them skills. And then confusingly, here's also skills, because fuck you, terminology. We don't do that around here, I guess. Anyway, this is intelligence. I'm starting on the intelligence side. You can see this line here, and this line here. This wedge is basically the intelligence wedge. It's all oriented around intelligence. So there's fire and lightning stuff for sorcerer shit. There's minion nodes for the occult minions and chaos stuff and curse related stuff. Anything related to those things will be in here. Sometimes you can find some other stuff because other classes do something similar. This wedge is intelligence and dexterity. Monk and shadow are that kind of combo. This one is all dexterity, so this is ranger and huntress, bow and spear. And this little doggy head here is for companion, because there's a little you could like, yeah. And then mercenary, which is what Starms is playing, is strength and dexterity comboed. And then this is strength, and then this is strength and intelligence. And there's also armor for every one of these. So like intelligence armor are robes that have energy shields on them. Strength is armor. Dexterity is evasion. Strength and dexterity is less armor and less evasion, but both of them at the same time. And so on and so on. And there's a lot. It's set up really nice, but there's a lot to take in. Oh yeah, right. We are also almost at 7 a.m. I need to get food. And Starum wants me to look at some stuff, so I'm gonna...
goddess of water lying at the hut.
Sure, just lying about. You know how it is.
Stay in sight.
Stay in sight and don't wander.
Care
say don't
for a
wander.
Story?
No, say don't wander.
Speak up. I hear you. What?
What? Ow. I like when she says don't wander. She's all, don't wander. I don't know why I like it, but I do. Yeah, I'm gonna get going. Today was Sunday. I'll be back Tuesday, where I will continue the adventures of this stabby lady and seeing how that goes. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I'm gonna definitely make another witch. I have like 2 witches in mind. I've got a huntress in mind. I currently have a monk archer I'm working on. Oh, I'm not that tired, man. I'm good. Ugh, that sucks. Anyway, I will be on Discord. That yeah, Shadow. That is definitely a crash. That sucks. I mean, it is early. It is currently early access. It's not. It's shockingly stable for what it is, but there are definitely some issues. which sometimes literally require restarting the damn thing. Anyway, I'm out. Farewell, everyone.